A smashing blast from the past. Developed by vicarious visions. It's Crash Bandicoot!
Pretty much. I was just thinking, yeah, just disable the autosave. Who cares? I just wanted to get through the first 3 games real quick, because the 4th is coming out in like less than 2 days now. And I want to, I don't know, just refresh my memory of these games that I've played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times before. Moron! This will be my Jenny. My Cortex Vortex will poke a fork-tex in his in his urethra. Yes, his urethra is expanding.
We are closer than ever before. Quickly, into the vortex.
Quickly into his urethra.
Dr. Cortex, the vortex is not ready. We have no idea what it could do. Failure again.
Sorry, I'm eating Fritos. Like a son of a bitch. You should be slow on those. The only words ever said.
Prepare the female Bandicoot.
I do too. It's hilarious. His original voice was pretty funny too, but this one's better. Also, her boobs are fucking huge. Jesus Christ, lady. They really shrunk him down in the in CTR. Yep. Wow, it feels so much different than Crash 4. I've been playing the Crash 4 demo, and like, it's definitely something I gotta get used to. Crash is a little bit more mobile, and he's the camera's a bit more panned out and everything. Also, I'm not really trying to like, I'm like already like trying to get all the boxes, but this was just like me going through the game. So like, just remind me that like, if I'm being a tryhard and like getting real irritated because I'm trying to get a box or something and I fail, just remind me like, Dylan, you're not actually finishing this shit. You big stupid. You big stinky stupid. Okay, I'll show you kids a trick. I'll show you kids a trick in Old Bandicoot. All you gotta do is go right here. You get that. You get that. You can get that one later. You don't need it now. And then you get this. And this is what you do. You get all the boxes. I just get really like scared to go this way because I'm afraid I'm gonna fall down a pit. You barely see in front of your nose. It's just those like 2 boxes, right? I think. Yeah. Tits are forbidden. Actually, no. More than anything, Tana's had like no ass in CTR. Like, it's a running joke within like the fan base. She has like pancake ass, especially in CTR. But they seem to have fixed that in the new one. All I care about is Crash Bandicoot being silly and stupid. That's the only thing that matters to me. Like, they could do whatever they want with the characters. I really don't care. As long as they don't, like, really change them up, you know? Make them, like, awful. But Crash, as long as he's a literal idiot, that's good enough for me. Maybe a pancake on the ass, but not pancake ass. I've been craving, like, Denny's or IHOP for a while. I haven't been there in forever. I just want to, like, go there in the morning and just, like, fuck yeah. Just, like, fucking get one of those, like, what? Unlimited pancakes or something, just gnaw on that. I'm actually not eating as much as I used to. I've lost a lot of weight recently just because, like, I'm working a lot and I'm just, like, not hungry when I'm work. And I'm on my feet all day, and I have to walk to work too, and like my work's like 1.5 miles away. So like some days I'm like 1.5 miles to work and back every day, so like 3 miles to work. On top of being there all day. And also my tooth's all messed up, so I'm trying not to eat like super hard shit, so that like limits my intake too. Also, I've been playing the Crash 4 demo, and yeah, it's pretty difficult. You know, I was really like confused why, because I saw that Oni Plays where he was playing the Crash demo, he's doing awful, and I can like, you know, relate. Like, it's just different. You got to get used to the new controls. They're slightly different. Like, there's some familiar feeling shit, but I don't know. It's giving me like, you know how they like made those new Donkey Kong games retro, like Tropical Freeze and Donkey Kong Returns. Don't go over the thing. That's what Crash 4 feels like. It feels like they're trying to do something like that, like make it like bigger and grander and like crazier. Also, all the levels had like a lot of like 2D parts, more than the 3D parts. I'm indifferent to that. But I don't know. I've been trying to avoid spoilers for the new Crash 2. Like, you know, all the stuff that I know is all the stuff that's like been officially talked about, and like I knew about Tana for a long time, her redesign, because there was concept art that leaked like around the time the game was announced. It was part of some like marketing from that they gave to GameStop or whatever, and it showed a picture of Tana, so I knew about her redesign for a while. I was just like curious to see it like in game as a model and shit. Alright, come on. It's Crazy Mass Day. Wear your Crazy Mass to Work Day, kids. Thank you. Bye. How has life been going for you, Lorenzo? I'm sorry that I've just been so like quiet lately. It's not that I'm like trying to like avoid you guys like at all. Like, if I could, I would literally only be talking to you guys genuinely. I've just been like ignoring everything. I've really just been kind of like stuck in depression fucking head. I'm getting better. I'm feeling better. It's just, I don't know. I just got a lot on my mind, and I'm busy at work all the fucking time. And it's just like I'll get home dead tired and like I don't do anything. I just like die in my bed and watch Simpsons. And I've been like to be honest, I've been smoking a lot too, and it's just I should probably cut back because like some nights I'll just smoke so much that like I can't even think. Like I try and like get my like head to like not even like be active. Like I don't know. It's just been a lot. In good news though, I did get a little mini couch thing. I found it at Goodwill. It's like a glorified like camping chair, but it's like folds out into kind of this like cushy couch, and it's nice. Like I think it's from those Swedish dudes. You know, the giant furniture stores. Why can't I think of the name? They're like Swedish. Oh my god, why can't I think of the name? IKEA. Yeah, I think it's an IKEA product. Keanu Reeves. Keanu. Yep, IKEA. I think it is an IKEA product. It just gives that vibes because all the IKEA products are all like sturdy furniture that's kind of not sturdy and don't gotta do a lot to assemble it. It's all pegs and shit, or simple fold out stufferinos. Want to get a better TV. I'm kind of hoping they discount the PS4 Pro because I want to like play games with better performance, but I don't really care to get a PlayStation 5 now. I'm hoping they, because like the PlayStation 5 without the disc drive is worth as much as a PS4 Pro, and I'm hoping that they discount the PS4 Pro to $300, and then I'm gonna send my brother this PS4 so that me and him have stuff to play together. Like he got the new Tony Hawk, and like that was our game growing up as kids. Like that was like what me and Tony could both agree on to play. Like we would play Tony Hawk if we couldn't agree to anything else, because you know we fucking all love Tony Hawk. So we got the new one. I wanted to play with him, but you know they don't have the cross-platform for that game, so he needs to get like the PS4 version. So I'm hoping I could do that for him for Christmas. God damn, I'm like have all these ideas for Christmas. It's been like $1 billion. I want to get my little cousin Kalia a Switch, or like help her get a Switch, because it's like all she wants. She really just wants to play Fortnite and Mario Kart and stuff on it. I don't know. She's not that as into video games as like I am or I was when I was her age. She's way more into social media and stuff, so we're just kind of afraid we're gonna buy her a Switch and she's gonna like shove it in a closet. I could have done that a little better. Now I've got all these annoying little boxes to jump over. My woman. Yes, Bandicoot, I take your female. Early in November. I'm thinking of getting a new TV too. Because I got this TV for dirt cheap, but I did not realize it's a 720p TV, and like it does the job. It's fine. Plays all the apps. It's like has like a, you know, I like the Roku interface a lot with TVs, but yeah, the resolution's awful on this. Like I could barely see what's going on the screen sometimes. Like it seriously is a straight on my eyes. So I'm gonna see about getting a new one. Oh no, it's the racist man. He's gonna racist at me. No! No! He's appropriating a culture! guy's stupid. Might eat steak. Me die. We're one. Like, it would be nice to get a 4K TV. I really want an OLED TV. OLED 4K. Like 2K is enough for me. I don't need full 4K. I just want a good looking TV with good back levels, and really just want OLED. Because I remember when I had that OLED Vita, that screen was so fucking beautiful. Like, oh my god. Those fucking OG Vitas were so beautiful. Like, best screen on a handheld without a doubt. Sorry I did that. There is something I want to get. There we go. And that, and that. Oops. Hell overshot my jump there. I think that's the first life. You bet OLED TVs are cheaper? I hope so too, because I just think they look better. Like, there's just something about the lighting and coloring and OLEDs that are just like, ooh. At least in my monkey brain anyways. I wish they put an OLED screen in the Switch. That would be beautiful. Damn. I just have so much better control over this game than I do the new Crash. The new Crash, I'm just having some hard time because it's very precise. It is very, very, very precise. They added like this little yellow reticle to kind of help you like land platforms, but I don't really find it that useful as I thought I would. I thought it was going to be like this super fucking vital thing that you needed for the game, but no, it's like, it's not even like that important. It doesn't really help me that much anyways. My woman got stolen. Yeah, and like a lot of my games are on the colorful side anyways, so just make it a little better. Also, I am very ashamed to admit this, but I need to because you guys need to be the first to know. I feel bad, dude. I've been playing a lot of Fortnite. I'm such a fucking normie. I hate it. Okay, I need to focus. This is actually the actual hard shit. Mine. Wait. Oh no! Ooh, okay. Thank God. Oh, thank God. I don't even think you can get all of the boxes because I think there's like a colored gem area too. This level really asks a lot from you. Like, get the bonus done and get the embryo bonus and get the colored boxes that are somewhere. What tease. Hey, but you missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 million. Why do people have such a hard time with this game? I don't even understand this level. This level's borderline broken. There's such a tight squeeze. And some of this shit. Piggy, 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 driving the stupid pig. Piggy, piggy, pig, silly, silly pig, stupid, silly pig, stupid, stupid pig. Fuck. Shit. Piggy, piggy. Piggy, pig. Yeah, you guys are dickheads. You're just like, no, no, no. We're going this way, but we're gonna go this way right as you get up here, so I hope you know to go the other way. There's one of them that straight up feels like it's impossible, like he's just matching you, no matter what. Looks like I'm not getting the box bonus, sorry kids. Piggy pig, piggy pig. Oh, see, okay, that's bullshit right there. Piggy pig pig, piggy pig pig. I'll be back. I'm hearing dishes crashing in the living room. Everything okay? people in my live stream when I'm away. Of course, everyone comes to my live stream when I'm away. And then they leave as soon as I come back. That's how it always works, you know? This one sucks, because you kinda gotta wait to get them. Oh hey, I got that too. Not enough resolution to capture my majesty, and I'm not majestic at all. I'm a fucking... a big old bonehead. Oop. Come on. There we go. Sorry I left. I heard a dish crash. My grandpa was putting the dishes away, and I was just like, I'm just gonna do the dishes for you real quick. So I just kind of went and did all my dishes. Sorry for the delay. Oops. That's the second death. I need to go see my girlfriend. I wonder if that's, like, they've kept that canon. Or, was that ever canon, that Tana was Crash's girlfriend? I think it was, like, in an instruction manual, but who knows? Who cares? But I wonder if they're gonna have that dynamic. I want to see relationship triangle in the new Crash game, because that's seriously what matters in a Crash Bandicoot game. Relationships and romance. That's all that matters. Who's Dingle Dial fucking? Who's engine screwing? What's Koala Kong's sexuality? What is Ripperoo's pronouns? All of these questions and more answered in Crash Bandicoot 4. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck all of you. Don't tell guys, this is a gamer secret. This is gonna blow the lid. This is the gamer secret of the generation. Will Tana be jealous of Tana? Who knows? Probably just friends, honestly. It's kind of cool that Nintendo is just like, okay, Pauline is an important character now in the Mario universe. They have these bundles. It's the Switch Pro controller and Mario Odyssey, and I'm tempted to get it because I sold my copy of Mario Odyssey because, you know, when I'm like broke, I sell my games like a fucking retard. So I don't know. Is that it? Is it just a life? Yeah, I'm just tempted to get it. And just like replay Mario Odyssey again because that is a fucking stellar video game. And I've been itching to play it since I've been playing the 3D All-Stars game. I never 100% in Mario 64. Like, on my own merits. I've finished the game numerous times, but like, god damn, just some of the levels can be so brutal if you fail. Like, go all the way back, especially the fucking Magic Carpet Ride level, like, fuck that shit. I don't know, I need to replay it now, see if I'm better at it, but like, when I was younger, that, oh my god, I could not. I was like screaming at the TV. Fuck. Oh my god. This is so cruel. You fucking miss once, you're all the way back down. At least this doesn't kill you, it just makes you fucking, like, have to do it again. Okay. What? What? Why did I fall through it? God damn! You better be perfect or fuck you. You're going all the way back down. Fuck me, really? That jump right there is being a pain in the ass. Doesn't even matter, I needed the fucking gem to get all the boxes anyways. Hey Aldo, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to your entire, what you were saying. Are you talking about just like games you've been playing? Because like, from the comments I can see you've typed in Ghost of Tsushima, Paper Mario etiquette. I only got 119 because I... Excuse me. Fucking corn chips. You're killing me. I've got a lot on my backlog myself. Embarrassing amount of games. And I keep going back to these games that I've finished many, many times. I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been playing... I mean, I've been playing Dreams, but that isn't really something you finish. It's just like, when you feel like playing it, you play it. I've been playing Kakarot, but I'm thinking about dropping it, because it's just getting way too repetitive. It's not very good, in my opinion. And I'm really disappointed with it. Like, the cutscenes are really cool, and like, customizing your characters, and like, there's lots of fan service in the overworld. Like, tons of Dragon Ball characters and fun, like, interactions with characters and what-if thingies, and I don't know, it's like cool if you're a fan of Dragon Ball Z, and like, that's what was keeping me invested more than anything. But, Jesus Christ, that game is so fucking repetitive. It is not very good. It's like a trimmed down version of like the Budokai Tenkaichi or the Xenoverse combat. It's like toned down extremely and hardly any customization. Like, there is some customization, but it's like nothing. It's fucking nothing. That game, I don't know, I thought it was gonna be kind of like a Legacy of Goku kind of thing, but it's so much, it's just such a drag to play that game. Sorry I'm coughing and spreading COVID everywhere. That sucks. Would it have been on like DS or something? I still want to play Attack of the Sands. Everyone says it's really good. I wish they were able to make more of those games. How did he hit me? I thought I jumped over him. I am not gonna go after those boxes down there. Shit. Oops. I'm not good at video games. They were gonna make Legacy of Goku 4 3DS? That's interesting. They have like a lot of interesting Dragon Ball games that I've missed out on. Like there's like a card one on Switch that looks interesting because they have like a bunch of what if characters, like fucking like Super Saiyan 3 Raditz and shit like that. Oops. Well, I'm only getting one life. Oh well. I don't think I got enough lives. They also had this 3DS Dragon Ball game that was like every kind of fusion you could ever possibly imagine. Like they had, I think one of the ones that they were like pushing a lot was like the Pan and Bola fusion or something. It's Ripperino. Okay. Dang it. Oh, it doesn't travel? Oh, I thought it would travel. This boss sucks, because it's like, you gotta get your timing right. Damn it. Nope, it's gonna miss him. Fuck me. Boy, I sure do love this boss. I think I got him this time. There we go. Okay, how does he jump now? Diamond shape? No, it's just 4 different areas. I think the last one he does a diamond shaped jump. Nope. Nope. Sucks. Oops. Nope. Nope. Oops. I don't know how that happened, but it did. I forgot his jump pattern. Oh my god, I forgot his jump pattern again. He cycles. No, you... Oh my fucking god. Oh, I hate this boss. Oh, it did hit him. Nice. That's not gonna hit him. Okay, now I think he jumps in a diamond. Nope. Dang it. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. It's not that this boss is hard, it just takes so long to kill him. It's so not fun. Fuck me. I thought that Boo's Fury covered the Boo Saga. I never, like, played Boo's Fury. I just assumed that it was all about... I mean, Boo. Until I get, like, fed up with Ripperoo. I fucking hate this boss. I cannot get the timing down. Because he always jumps away right when it blows up, and I miss every fucking time. There. That's not gonna hit him. I hate this boss so much. He's so just not fun to fight. And everything misses him. Oh, please come to it. Yes! Okay, now it's the diamond. Lame. This sucks. That's not gonna hit him. Fuck me, this sucks. Nope. 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 The only thing I pray for is the death of Ripperoo. Fuck. Please, God, please. Okay, I'm staying up here. This seems to be the best spot. It's gonna miss him. Fucking hate this boss. I don't get it. I'm guess I'm like too stupid to understand the timing. I think if I do it now. No. No, too early. Too early, see? I think now. I think by the time... No, too early. Oh my god. You have to do it like on the third. Oh, fuck this boss. This boss sucks so much. No, your timing just ain't fucking absolutely perfect enough. Oh, please get him. Finally. Oh, thank god. Oh my god. Suffer. Die. Fuck you, Ripperoo. I swear, I think I've like got into playing this, and then I'll get up to Ripperoo and be like, oh yeah, it's such a fucking slow boss fight. And then I'll get bored and turn the game off. Oh. God, I can't believe I played the first Saga's game. I rented it, and I beat it in like 3 days. Because, like, that's how nope, I'm not getting the gem then. Because you gotta do this crap, you gotta like, whoop, like that. And I fucked it up already. Whoa. Did I spin away 2 of those lives? Shit. Damn it. Oh, I wanted that life. If anything, I'm gonna try and finish the first crash. I want to try and... Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, how about you? I didn't know you couldn't not spin him. Okay. I don't know why. Let me through. Oh yeah, I was talking about like my backlog. Fuck. God, I hate this shit. Go all the way back down. Let's talk about my backlog and yeah, Dragon Ball Kakarot. I mean, it's definitely better than Saga's, but man, it's just a slog. It's just like such a drag to play. It's so grindy and tedious and annoying. The cutscenes are super cool. Like, honestly, I feel bad for saying this, but just watch the cutscenes online. Like, you'll get the most enjoyment that way out of the game. Like, just look at, like, all of the cool-ass cutscenes that they did. Because it's CyberConnect 2 that made the game. I don't know. I thought it would at least be... Fuck you. How did you... Hey, how shitty-ass the hitboxes are in the first crash. Alright. How about you jump on that one? Yep. Thanks. And... Oh shit. Oh! These bats can be awful. Only because this shit's annoying. What? Fuck. I'm just not doing that great tonight, I guess. How about we stay down here, let those stupid bats go. Try not to get killed by the iguana. Hopefully the iguana lets me down long enough. There. Oh shit! Oh, fuck this game sometimes. That was my bad though. I thought I had enough ton of mass to go to the bonus, but no. Now I have to do this garbage again. Fuck me. Oh my fucking god. Just perfect, just perfect, just perfect, just perfect. I love dying in the same spot over and over and over and over. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, thanks game for making me stuck on a little rock. Appreciate it. Appreciate it! Oh, but your jump wasn't long enough to get that lizard. Sorry, I'm getting really bitchy at this game. This game definitely has its unfair bullshit. Mostly just with how Crash's hitboxes. And just enemy placement can be really a bitch. 'Cause they do it in a way where it's like... just like this shit. This fucking shit. Okay, let me like do it enough, but don't stay in the air after you bounce on him to get me hit by the fucking bats. A constant balancing act. Okay. Yeah, fuck you. Go that way. Yeah, okay, he does do the big long boy jump. I'll kill him when he comes back over here. Look at him jump. Woo! Bye. You gotta be kidding me! My lord! Oh no, and I have to go back here! Oh my god. It's just making me not want to fucking play this. Fuck. I fucking touched the ledge. I should have stayed on it. Of course, Crash's hitbox is like it's like round. Like, I mean, I think I've talked about this before and you guys have seen it. Ding Dong from, you know, Oni Plays and all his shit. He said it's like, the hitbox on Crash in this is like oval. Like, he doesn't really sit flat. It's not like a square. It's like an oval. So like, if he is just barely touching something, he'll slide off of it. Like, he'll just like slide beneath it. Okay, let's be perfect about this. It doesn't even matter, because this is one of the stages where you need to, like, not die. You can't die, and you have to get all the boxes. Yeah, Crash is fucking dead. Crash is so fucking dead. Okay. That's enough. Oh my lord. Yeah, I can. I just need to not get so frustrated at little things like that and I'll be fine. I'm also just being impatient. And I do worse when I'm impatient and trying to blast through a level. I don't know, dude. Like, my ADD monkey brain, for some reason, has a really hard time finishing games in one sitting. I hardly ever do that. It usually, like, games that people, like, get obsessed about and they will literally play for, like, 10 hours in one day and finish it. I can't do that. Like, I take too many breaks. I get distracted too much. I don't know. It's been a while since I've, like, completed a game in a whole day. Like a brand new game or whatever. I forget what the last one I played that I did that. Like, I got it and finished it. I think it was Dead Rising 2. Like, I was renting it and, like, I only had it for 24 hours, so I just fucking, like, flew through that game. I, like, played it for, like, 18 hours straight. Like, all the way through the night up until, like, the next day. Oh, okay. At least I'm right there. Not a big deal. That's how you deal with Zelda? What, you just plow through Zelda games in one day? That's tough. That's hard. That requires a lot of patience. So, have you finished Hyrule Warriors, or are you just doing, like, the extra map stuff? I played the Wii U version, and I got through the main campaign. I was just doing, like, all the extra stuff. I've been looking at the definitive edition, because it comes with all the DLC characters and more. Like, doesn't it come with, like, a bunch of crazy characters, too? Like, it has, like, Skull Kid and, like, the chick from Link's Awakening and shit. And, like, Toon Link, Tetra. I remember they put that game on 3DS. It was, like, only for new 3DSs. Like, how? How did they get that on? Oh, no! Was there, like, 5 people on the screen at once that you fight? They never added Groose as a playable character. It would have made sense, or, you know, I feel like he can make a good Hyrule Warriors character. Simply because he's like, I don't know, you could use like the Groose cannon or whatever the fuck he called it. Oh, I'm an idiot. Why am I torturing myself doing this shit? I don't have to, but I, like, I'm, like, obligated. Ah, now I gotta wait. It's Waifu Warriors. Do they have Saria as a playable character? I remember I played as Rudo a lot. Like, I played Rudo, and I played, who else did I play? I played Rudo, I played Ganondorf, and I played... Damn. I just remember playing Rudo and Ganondorf, honestly. No! Oh my god. Cannot judge the jumps. Very good. Rudo, the little Zora girl. Oh, the girl that I was talking about that I was asking is in the game. Saria. She's from Ocarina of Time. She's like the girl with the green hair. She's one of the Kakariko, I think. She's like one of the first people you see in the game. She's like Link's friend or whatever, with the green hair. She becomes like the sage of the forest or whatever. Oh, fuck me! Fucking God! Fuck! Cannot judge the jumps anymore. Jesus. Alright. Oh my God, I cannot judge jumps. Yeah, I don't want to like last minute get killed by the fucking bats. Ah, thank God, we're out of here. We're out of this joint. Rabio's in it, and Yuga's in it? That's fucking cool. Yuga was... I think Yuga's hella underrated. I wanted Yuga to be a Smash character for the longest time. Ravioli? Who the fuck's Ravioli? Agatha. She was the bug girl, right? From Twilight Princess. Who's Ravioli? Do they have the Postman as a character? Or was that just an alternate costume for Link? I don't even remember. Low Rule Link? Who the fuck's Low Rule Link? Wait, really? I didn't know that. So wait, so the dude that sells you, like, that rents you out items, he's Link? Like, why is he a thief? Why can't he talk? Link's always been a mute. Like, isn't Ravioli a thief or whatever? I don't remember. Oh, shit, no! Forget how crappy the fucking pigs can be in these levels. Fuck you. I mean, I could cheat. All you gotta do, go on there, pray to God you don't fall off. I used to be so good at this because I had to get the time trial on this. This is actually harder on the PS4 than it is the PS1 too. Like, just because you could land your jumps just ever so slightly better. Ah, I got greedy. I wanted to go further. Let's hope it doesn't send me too far back. Oh, fuck you, game. He's Link's low rule counterpart, like Hilda with Zelda. Ravio is cowardly but good. He passed himself as a shopkeeper and made his Hyrule counterpart do all the work. Oh my God. That's interesting. So, like, low rule isn't necessarily an evil place, it's just everyone's a little bit different. Oh, fuck me, it's fucking pig. Nope. What's nice about the pig is if you jump over him, he doesn't run back to you. So, like, you don't just get completely fucked by him. Interesting. So he's just like, he's not a bad person, he's just kind of an asshole. Or like a common? What do you mean by that? So that's interesting. I never finished Link Between Worlds, but I thought it was really good. Like probably the best 2D Zelda since Link's Awakening, in my opinion. Like the GBA ones are really good, but I don't know. I was having a lot of fun with Link Between Worlds. Oh, Con Man. Okay. Sorry, I couldn't see that that was an N, not an M. Thing's on my dick. God. God, this is on my ass. Oh my God. Jesus. That thing is just on your dick. It is like stapled to your dick. It is stapled, nailed. Crash's dick. It's such an awful thing to think about. Oh God. No. I'm doing the short hops because, like, you actually don't lose speed when you do the short hops as much as you do when you do, like, the whoop whoop, the flip one. It's kind of like, you know, the whole A press, half A press. If you, like, press it lightly, you'll do the hop. But then if you hold it, you'll do the little flip at the end. And I think you'll lose some momentum when you do that flip. I know who you're talking about. He's like the basically the dude that's taking advantage of Mob, but not really. Like, taking advantage of him with good intentions. Like, complicated, weird relationship. Self-delusional human being. That's kind of like what that character was. He was just like self-delusional, like he believed his own lies. Man, this thing is on you. You don't even get all of them. You gotta get a color gem to get them all. I wish I could. Did they patch that out of the... I haven't gotten to the staircase yet. But have they patched out the long jump glitch in the All-Stars version of Mario 64? Because I was trying it on some lower stairs, and I used to be able to at least glitch the game out a little bit on even the smaller staircases with the backwards long jump, but I just haven't been able to. I don't know if I'm just rusty or... No! Bullshit. No. That's like part of the joy of the game, is the backwards long jump. At least for me. I remember doing that as a kid, and it blew my fucking brains out. Like, I was just... I couldn't believe that you were able to do that in that game. Fuck that. Is it because it's like the second version of the game or whatever? Because I know they had like 2 versions, and I think that one's the second version because it has the, fuck this. Yeah, get out of here. Because it lets you like copy a million Marios on the screen when you start the game, and it's like, it's a me, Mario, hello. Shindo Pack Taio version. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it's the Rumble Pack version. What amount? I didn't even realize. Does that version have Rumble? Probably does, huh? I just don't pay attention. What? That was weird. He like didn't jump. So like Nintendo's big game this year are parts of the first of, well, not the first, parts of 3 Mario games and another Hyrule Warriors game with Breath of the Wild skin and only has 8 characters. That's the one thing, that new Breath of the Wild, the Hyrule Warriors Breath of the Wild game, like, it's like a regression from the first one. And there's only fucking 8 characters in it. Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Oh, thank you, game. But yeah, there's only 8 characters, and like, have you guys noticed that like in all of the trailers for the new Hyrule Warriors, they try to show as little gameplay as possible to like keep the normies like invested? Because as soon as like the normies realize that this is a Dynasty Warriors game, they're gonna be upset with it. Like, I cannot wait for people to buy that game and then be upset it's a Dynasty Warriors game and like, Nintendo tricked me and all this shit. It's gonna happen. There's gonna be people that are gonna be upset with it. And it's like, I want to see like how that game plays like as a Dynasty Warriors game. From what everything I've seen, I haven't even seen them show much gameplay. Like, there's no like, you know, like extended gameplay footage of it, of like the devs or whoever presenting it, playing it for an extended period of time or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, they don't got any of that shit. Also, that is a secret right there, and I cannot reach it. But it don't matter. The thing is, it's like, I don't understand why they'd be upset with the first Warriors game. It's like, they're just upset that it's not a traditional Zelda game. That's like being misinformed. But the new one, it's still called Hyrule Warriors, but Nintendo is trying everything in their power not to, like, show that it's a Dynasty Warriors game. They're keeping people as uninformed of the actual gameplay as possible. Like, you know, people that actually, like, pay attention to video games and shit, we know that it's, like, you know, a Dynasty Warriors game and shit, but... I'm just waiting for the controversy from all this shit. People getting upset. Well, you can't even get upset about games anymore because you get just, like, a swarm of people that are, like, fucking jerk-off shills. They're just like, no, video game company can never do wrong. Never, ever. How are you criticizing them? How can it be? You're just babies. You're just complaining. How dare you ask for more? How dare you? No, just like, you should just have it set up in your bank account to just give Nintendo $60 every fucking week, even if there's no games out. Because they deserve it. Because they're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. They deserve no criticism ever. Because I'm a fucking baby. Oh, I'm sure they've, like, done some stuff. I'm wondering if there's only 8 characters, they're probably gonna make Link like a jack of all trades or something, like give him multiple movesets. So it's just so lame. 8 fucking characters. Really, guys? You sure this wasn't slapped together last moment? Bare minimum? I don't know. Nintendo has just been... I don't know, it's hard not to be critical about them right now. I know that it's COVID and shit, but damn. They have not been wowing me. Like, Animal Crossing was great, and Ring Fit is pretty good. But what else have they done this year? Like, ports? Ports, and ports, and ports. And shit people don't really want. And partner directs. Oh my god. It was so funny, the last partner direct, hardly anyone watched it. So Nintendo, like, put this interesting ad on the Switch for it. Like, please, people, watch this new partner direct, please! No! How could you not be watching it? It's not like the last few times were disappointing and now people are just expecting them to be disappointing. How could this be? They announced a pretty significant, Monster Hunter game on the last one. Honestly, why did they put that in a partner direct? Like, that should have been big news, and it wasn't, because it was in a fucking partner direct. Yeah, I can tell that, like, I think all the characters can use the Shikia Slate to an extent. It looked like what's-his-name was using, or at least maybe the powers that they know, or whatever. Like, I saw Darurani, or whatever his name is in that game, the Goron, he was using the stasis. Yeah. I hate when they shadow drop shit. It's like, oh, I got a month to be invested into this game and look forward to buying it. I'm not going to look forward to it. Like that new Paper Mario, you know, they announced it like a month before it came out or some shit. Or like 2 months. I don't understand why they do the shadow dropping. I don't get who thinks it's such a great idea to shadow drop these games out of nowhere and just be like, guys, please buy game. Honestly, Nintendo, they're taking advantage of their fucking, like, loyal fan base. I think they take advantage of them way too much. Okay, game. Fuck you, too. I mean, I'm a sucker. I bought those Mario games, like, when they came out, as soon as it launched. I was like, fuck yeah, Mario 64. I get that I'm spending 60 and I'm, like, putting a precedent for Nintendo to, like, overcharge for ports, but... who cares? Life's too short. I don't know which one's better. I think announcing a game like a year and a half before production, or 2 years, is probably the best bet. Because, like, you know, the first announcement is just going to be a teaser of what the game is supposed to be like. And then after that, they get more comfortable showing the actual gameplay, and when you show it off 4 years, it's like they won't show any gameplay for fucking 2 years. Sony really did have fun doing that with that one game, Death Stranding. It does with me too, just because they bring out their games slower. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're already at Qualcomm. Oh shit, that one almost hit me. Come on, big boy, throw it. Come on, big boy. Oh, come on, game. Rude. I remember watching that E3. I don't know if it was the Wii Music one, but there was one where, like, they had this, like, lady presenting everything, and she was just, like, just mom. She's just overbearing mom. That was the vibe that everyone got from her. Just, like, an unfun, overbearing mom. And, like, they only had her present, like, 1 year. And then it was like right after that year, they had like one of the best years. It was when they announced like Donkey Kong Returns and Kid Icarus Uprising and everything. I think that was when they announced the 3DS. Like, that was one of their best fucking E3s ever. That was such a good E3. There was just like, oh yeah, games. Games. Just gotta wait for that cart to pass. There you go. All done. Audrey, is she the one I'm thinking of? If what you mean by 2 big reasons is what I think it is, then I think I know who you're talking about. She was the one who was like showing off the Breath of the Wild footage, one of the first ones, I think. I was thinking the other day, I mean, I don't know how likely it would be, but you know how Nintendo has had a really slow year this year? I mean, like, they say it's because of COVID, but I really don't think that's totally the case. I think they also might have had plans to have this year be kind of slow regardless, because what if, like, what the fuck are you doing? You're just going up here? Okay. What if the reason why they're so slow on Switch games this year, why there's such a low output and there's a lot of ports and shit, is because they plan to make like either they're gonna have a definitive Switch, or maybe they're thinking of bringing out like an entirely new like home console that isn't portable, and they're just gonna be like, okay, so the reason why we're doing this is because we want the Switch to become fully in the hands of our handheld department, and we want to have this console be like our home console where we bring out like the big boy games and stuff, and we can try and compete with like Sony and Microsoft. I don't know. That was an idea I had. Maybe. I think they do that to appease investors, because if they just like come out announcing a shitload of delays, also fuck me, I have to do this again. They come out announcing a shitload of delays, it just looks bad for investors, it looks bad for like their PR. So they probably did it like that, but honestly I think this is worse for their PR. People are so mad with Nintendo. But now we live in like fucking retard opposite world where people like apologize for big corporations because they think they're like getting good boy points and they're being like politically active by being nice or some bullshit like that to a corporation. It's so fucking bizarro world stupid. But like, yeah, you can't even bitch about like, you know, a company being shitty or having a shitty year without people like coming on you like flies and like, no, we only shower with love, only positivity here. It's like passive aggressive positivity. It's how people are online now. I'm a positive person, I only talk about good things, but I'm passive aggressive as fuck and rude to everyone. They are. They really can be. People get very passionate about things, and I just, from what I've learned, people have the hardest time taking criticisms on the things that they like, because they don't know how to defend it. They don't know how to defend these things that they like so much, because they don't really look into it. They don't really understand the medium. They don't really understand the art behind it, the passion behind it. They're just like, this is good people made it, they love it, oh, the new Pokemon sucks, but Nintendo made it, made me happy when I was 4, made me happy when I, you know, like, they put nostalgia on such a high pedestal that like they can't have any like negative response to anything that they love. They can't have any kind of criticism at all. It just shuts their brain down. It's just ignorant. It's just ignorant as fuck to like not even like try to understand like an art form, a part of media, you know. It just seems ignorant as fuck. And then to like get all defensive about it and tell people that they can't like talk bad about shit, it's like they're just criticizing it, they're just like analyzing it, and it's not that good, and you're just getting fucking upset for no reason. Oops. The Pokemon music video was pretty cool. Like, as soon as like Game Freak doesn't have hands in Pokemon, things are good. I just think Game Freak is a bad company now. I don't think they're very good at making games. And their excuses are lame as fuck. Their excuses are so lame as fuck, and how people defend them is lame as fuck too. Oh, but they're Japanese. They're typically smaller studios. Oh, they're trying to save money. Oh, they're trying to release a product at the same time as the anime because everything's tied together. That's honestly like the only excuse that I think makes sense, is the fact that Sword and Shield is rushed because they had to meet the demands of like all of the product being shilled, all the merchandising, because all of that has to come out all at once. All the merchandising, the anime, everything related to that new season of Pokemon must come out all at once. I remember, is that game canceled or something? Or is it like not even out yet? Because like there was no buzz. No one liked it. There's people defending it, like, you know, like game journalists, like they always do. They're just like, this looks interesting. Please, Nintendo, suck my wiener. Please, please give me guest pass to things in the future. Hold on, I want to do this. There we go. You need to be a chef to criticize McDonald's. Yeah, that's another argument I hear people say. It's like, well, you need to make these things. I don't know, like, I really don't know how to like respond to that argument. It's like, yeah, no, we're both just playing the game. Obviously you haven't made the game too, or else it would have been a lot better. Like, I want to see you make the game. Like, if I had the resources and shit, I don't know, if they just made me the idea guy, I don't think I'd put something out half bad. But then again, that's like a pipe dream that will never happen. Unless I really like dedicate myself or some shit. And even then, it's never that easy. Basically a mobile game with a Switch port. Are you talking about the League of Legends Pokemon or the Pokemon Sword and Shield? I hope that the next DLC makes things a bit more interesting. It just seems like they don't want to give people what they're asking for. They don't want to like embrace like the years of fans. They just want like a new product for a new group, and that's it. At least now they just want to like get something fucking out there. They just want to like sell their shit. I definitely think that interview that he had has really tarnished his credibility. The one where he said, there was one interview that he did that just made me instantly think that, yeah, no, he is not made for the job. He does not really care. This is just work for him. Like, I'm sure he's passionate, but I don't think he's... I think he's more passionate about the brand and the merchandising and how iconic Pokemon is as opposed to making a good game. Like, I think he wants to make, like, you know, the bare minimum decent Pokemon experience. Like I've said before, like with the new Pokemon Sword and Shield, they're not terrible games. Like, I played them for a good damn long time. And that's only because they're just, you know, fuck no! Shit. I fucked up on that last one. What was I saying? Like, you know, the Pokemon rhythm, like the rhythm those games have, like, you know, the gameplay loop, it's so addicting and fun on its own. Like, you can, like, reskin it in any way and it'll still be fun. As long as there's new Pokemon and new moves, it'll be great. And I think Sword and Shield, the best thing about them is the minimization of the grinding. Like, oh my god, it is so fun to just, like, catch a Pokemon and then make it competitive, like, almost immediately. Well, I mean, like, you know, you'll probably blow through 2 hours, but, like, damn, that's so much better than, like, spending, like, I don't know, probably a whole day, more than a whole day, like, breeding the right Pokemon, making sure that its IVs are good, making sure that its EVs are good, making sure it has the right, like, egg moves, the right, abilities, get the stats up, make sure that certain stats are raised and it's not all, like, wonky and fucky, like, all that shit. It's so much easier to do that now. Like, I think that's... Sorry, I keep getting distracted. That's my favorite thing about Pokemon Sword and Shield, is, like, how they've, like, trivialized the grinding so much. And for a game like that, like, I don't know. It just, everything is sped up, and I like that. I just wish that the base game was better. I wish that the story was better. I wish that, like, the game engine was better. I wish that things looked better. I wish there was more, like, just, you know, they could have done so much better. And it's such a fucking, like, typical experience. You know, it's like, it just does not wow me. I do like how they've trivialized grinding, but I keep repeating myself. But yeah, no, it's just... I don't know. I just want to see them, like, take Pokemon in a really crazy direction. I guess they don't want to experiment too much with the gameplay, and I don't blame them, because the gameplay's fine. I would like to see them make Pokemon go up to, like, level 300. And, like, let the game just be this huge, long thing, and just, like, updating all the Pokemon to have, like, higher stats, and, like, different moves, and later on level, like, as they level up later, all that stuff. I used to be really fast at this level. Let me try and, like, speed through it. Nope. There's just a lot of hardcore Pokemon shill fans, and I think that's, like, because it's the biggest video game franchise in the world. I think it's the biggest media property in the world right now. I think there's nothing bigger than Pokemon. So it's gonna have its bad eggs, unfortunately. It does suck that a lot of the Pokemon fans are very gatekeepy. in regards to like other like games with similar like gameplay. I thought that Digimon Cyber Sleuth game was like better than the new Pokemon by a long shot. Like, I don't know, like it's not as fun to make competitive Digimon as a Pokemon, but I think that's just because like I don't know how to. I think if maybe I like really like studied up and like see how like intricate the leveling and min-maxing and all that shit is in that game, then I might get like more invested, but overall, Cyber Sleuth was a much better game. But that game reused a lot of assets too. Like, I don't know. Level. Are you talking about the Switch Yokai Watch where like Jubanyan is all like gross and weird and like muscly? Or was that just like a joke? I can't really tell. I thought they like changed the art style significantly with the new one. Yeah, no, I thought it was really funny how they're like, Yokai Watch is the new Pokemon killer. Like, just because it did really good in Japan. Like, wow, Japanese Ghost didn't catch on in the US. What? How could this be? It's almost like Pokemon's popular because it's just like a bunch of like real-life animals and things that have, you know, they're all magical and special. Like that's an easier concept to understand than Japanese ghosts. Not that I'm saying it's a bad thing, and not that I'm saying it's bad that people can't comprehend that. It's just like, normie's gonna norm, dude. Normies are gonna norm. Oh yeah. That would have been interesting to see if Yokai Watch got huge in the US, like as big as Pokemon. That would have been an interesting alternate timeline. Game Freak freaking out how to keep current players invested. Really, Pokemon Company doesn't have to make that great of games anymore because the marketing and like the merchandise and the plushes and all that can make enough money on its own. They don't have to make another new Pokemon game for 10 years and those products would still sell like hotcakes. But maybe, I don't know. I think it certainly secured itself financially for a good long time, especially right now, but there was a time when Pokemon was, you know, when Pokemon first came out, it was a phenomenon, it was huge. And then like around 2005 to 20, I'd say 2013, maybe 2008 to 2013. It was a period where Pokemon was like not as hot of a commodity as they used to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, the brand was starting to wear, I guess. Like, it still made enough money to, like, make new games all the time, but I don't know, like, people just, it just seemed like it wasn't being talked about a lot. It just seemed like it was kind of waning, and I think it was because it was in that, like, transitionary phase where, like, a lot of the people that grew up with Pokemon are getting older, and they find it juvenile, and then when they get into their 20s, and they release a mobile game, it becomes cool again, and then everyone's in the Pokemon, and it becomes marketable. And now that young adults like us have disposable income, and we've been raised off shit like this, and companies know that they can sell games, I just wasted a mask. Oh. Blah 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 blah. Gen 5 seemed to be like the least popular era for Pokemon. So many people skipped on Black and White. And it really sucks with Black and White. I've said this time and time again, I think are the best Pokemon. I think it's the best, Pokemon generation. And it's interesting you say Gen 3 too, because Gen 3 was also really good. Because they had like the Battle Tower and a bunch of crazy shit. Exactly, yeah. It was just, it wasn't popular and all the kids weren't playing it at the time. Nintendo should have never commented on the National Dex thing, because they just made it worse. Like, they commented on the National Dex thing, and they're just like, well, we know that you guys all want all your Pokemon, but no. No. Like, that's all they said. They didn't even say anything. They're just like, we're aware that people are upset. Sorry. Continue to be upset because we're not doing shit. We're gonna release this Pokemon later as DLC. Get fucked. Give us more money. We know you'll give it to us. We're Pokemon. They can literally, like, if they really wanted to, I think it would actually not be good PR. I think people would, I think it would be like, there's a limit. I mean, I thought there was a lot in S.H.I.E.L.D. that I thought would get addressed but never did. But let's say, like, they go so fucking, like, shill mode that they want, like, this is such a weird little area with Pinstripe's face. Oh, did I get all the... Yeah. Blech. I just... They were just so lazy with it. They just literally just reused the same engine from Sword and Shield. Like, even the same animations and everything. Like, they just barely fucking tried. Yeah, get shit. Eat shit. Fuck you. Whoa. Did anyone else notice Crash's irises were, like, giant? His irises were huge. What the fuck was that? That was a weird glitch. Oops. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for him. His gun jams and you hit him. I wonder if Pinstripe will be in the new Crash game. I wonder if they'll take away his gun. if he isn't a new Crash game. That's kind of like his signature thing, though. Even in CTR, they're just like, yeah, he loves his gun. Like, he kisses his gun. He talks about how his gun is, like, the life of his life, the light of his life, whatever. Like, he loves his gun. Like, unlike the fucking Nor Commandos and how they had to give them stupid paintball guns in the Spyro remaster, they didn't change him because that would just be stupid. Shit. Oh. Damn it. What are you guys talking about? Nah. Oh, because you're talking about... Sorry, I'm like reading your guys' messages and not understanding the context. You're talking about the fact that, like, the whole gun thing. Yeah. And I'm fucking up. Really? Fucking God! Let me through. Please. Please. Oh, pig. I hate the pig. Why?
What have we got?
Yep.
What have we got?
Okay. Okay. Boing. These turtles suck because you gotta like wait for them to waddle over, then hit them, and then you got them far enough where you can like bounce off of the momentum and be okay. And I jumped over the fucking turtle. I have to go all the way fucking back. I hate this level. Could you imagine trying to speedrun this? Or trying to do the relic thing and get the gold time at least? To get the stupid platinum trophy? It was one of the hardest things I have ever done. This is one of the hardest things to play perfect. Like, my God. I hate this level so much. Actually, you don't even need that. You just gotta make sure you don't... Oh, I might have fucked it. That's okay, because I can cheat. Fuck you, game. Bye. Fuck this. Fuck that. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my God. Okay. Thank God. They do. They do. They really do. Yeah, I mean, it's always been like that, but at least you guys know, like, when I see your messages. I think that's something that every live streamer has to deal with. There's always going to be a delay. You always can't, like, interact with your audience one-on-one unless you're, like, in a phone call or something. Alright, we're cheating. Well, I thought we were cheating. Piggy, piggy, the fucking stupid piggy fucking sucks. Fucking piggy, stupid motherfucking piggy. God, I fucking hate the piggy. Stupid fucking piggy. Oh, this part. There'd be so many times. Can you imagine doing this? Like, one shot perfect, and you gotta be fast. Like, I think it's like less than a minute you got to get the gold time. And that's with, like, making sure you spin on all of the timed boxes correctly and all that shit. Oh my lord! Oh my god. The smallest opening, like, ever. Keep jumping over shit like that. Oh my god. There, let's go to Tana Town. I hope they have more than just, like, the characters that they announced for the new, I did that somehow. No! My god! I'm at the fucking end. There's no reason why I'm doing it. I don't have to do this. I'm just doing it. Yeah, eat my ass. So far they've announced, I haven't looked at spoilers. I am trying my best not to look into spoilers. So far they've announced, Fuck Me. Yeah, they've announced they're going to fuck me live in Crash Bandicoot. Crash Coco, Tana, Dingo Dial, and Cortex. And people are pretty sure Entropy, maybe, because he's in a lot of the marketing and stuff. Fuck, I'd like to play as, I just, like, go crazy. Like, I want to see more playable characters. Like, probably not Nina, because it looks like Tana's already doing Nina's gameplay with the grappling hook. I really want to play as Tiny, just smashing shit up. Just like being a roided out Chad. Fucking shit up, it's tiny. It'd be so much fun. Did they? Did they? Because I didn't hear that. I have not heard that. That makes me kind of upset though. But whatever. They could also just be lying. I remember when God of War 2 leaked, and like Sony Santa Monica and that one dude, the director, I forget his name, he was like really big in video games for a long time and now everyone hates him or something. But when God of War 2 leaked, not the new God of War 2, the original God of War 2, when it leaked, Sony Santa Monica was just like, nope, it's not, we're not making it, it's not happening, sorry guys. They just straight up lied, and then at E3 they're like, yeah, here it is. Like, I don't blame game studios for just, honestly, just flat out lying. Like, it's fine if something leaks. You gotta keep the suspense. This is another one you have to do without dying and get all the boxes. And I did it. It was a pain in the butt. This was actually one of the easier ones. I think I actually got this done on like my first few tries when I was really trying it. The one with the jumping lizards is the hardest fucking one. The first and the second one with the jumping lizards. Really? That sucks. I hope you're wrong, because that sucks. Oh well. It's whatever. I'll go have fun. I'm just hoping they weren't showing too much of the game. You know what I mean? Because they sure have been showing a lot of it. I've been looking at forums, I haven't been looking at spoilers. I've just been looking at the official shit. And even then, maybe I shouldn't be looking at the official shit, because I just hope they haven't, like, shown everything from the game already. They're gonna secretly have Tiny as a playable character. Because they want to make me happy. I could play as Tiny. Honestly, CTR was enough fan service to like, this Crash 4 can suck and I'll still be happy with the Crash franchise. Just because Beanox was like, okay, let's literally make the greatest fan project, like, one of the greatest fan projects ever. Like, let's just put every fucking notable Crash character playable. Let's put fucking fixed Rillaroo in the game because people bitched that the Rillaroo in the game was off-model. So they literally made a separate character and its name is literally fixed Rillaroo. Like, and they kept the old Rillaroo. Because some people were like, no, don't get rid of the old Rillaroo, we like him more. Like, they really... I've never seen a company listen to its fans as much as Beanox with CTR. Like, they really wanted to, like, make the perfect Crash game. They did. I think that's, like, the best kart racer ever, too. Like, hands down, best kart racer ever made. Oh, great. Now I gotta wait for the bird to respawn. Fake Crash was shown off in a, there's a multiplayer mode in that game. And Fake Crash and Fake Coco are characters. They're like in this multiplayer competitive mode. They announced a few multiplayer things, but I think they're all local multiplayer only. Are you fucking kidding me? All the way back. Are you fucking ripping my head off right now? Are you ripping my head off and shitting down my neck? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god. Really? Right at the fucking end. I don't know, dude. Life's got it out for me. Beat. Well, they just did CTR. I wish they would keep doing stuff for CTR because goddamn, they were the best people to do stuff for CTR in my opinion, but I can't even complain that they've stopped. They've announced that they're not doing anything with CTR anymore. They're done. Like 100% done. So there's like not even going to be any new decals or anything, but people are still like, when the fuck's there going to be a PC port? What are you guys going to do with the PS5 and the Xbox Series X version? Because, we can't have a good name for the new Xbox. It's just Series X, and people aren't going to call it the Series X. They're just going to call it Xbox again. And it's going to get really confusing because it's like, oh, do you mean Xbox One or Xbox 360 or Xbox Series X? God, what the fuck's wrong with Microsoft? Why would they name it that? Why? It just makes it sound so lame. It's like they're trying to put like cell phone naming conventions in a console because their PR marketing team are a bunch of fucking normie retards. I really don't like the name Series X. It's so bad. At least PlayStation 5 is keeping it straight. They're gonna get up to PlayStation 9. They'll do it. Okay, let's not be stupid and do this. There. This is so cruel. There's so long until you see a checkpoint box, too. There's a PlayStation 2 at Goodwill with 2 controllers and a memory card, and I didn't grab it. I didn't even check what they were asking for. They had a Wii U the other day too, but they were asking way too much. It was like, wasn't in the package. It looked like it didn't have the power adapter. It had the Wii U gamepad, whatever the fuck it's called, and like an HDMI cord. But it was just a black Wii U with, God, they fucking only put 32 gigabytes of internal memory on a Wii U. For God's sakes, Nintendo. For God's sakes. Anyways. What was I saying? Oh yeah, they had a Wii U at Goodwill too, but they were charging like $200 for that thing. Like $200 for a Wii U. I think I've seen one at GameStop refurbished for like $80. Too bad it's becoming more and more irrelevant. Like, what else do they need to bring over from the Switch to the Wii U? Like, what games can they not? Like, I don't know if they're going to be able to put, like, Nintendo Land without severely altering it. Game & Wario, definitely not. Especially, like, the 9-volt minigame. I feel like they try and, like, get that working on a Switch. Just the 9-volt minigame. They can't get... I don't know if they want to put, whatchamacallit on a Switch. Color Splash. I don't think they ever want to put Color Splash on anything. Fuck. I was right at the end. Yeah, they have that Xenoblade Chronicles game. Xenoblade X. Oh, thank you, game. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter because I'm not gonna get the fucking gem. Got a shitload of lives though. Fuck me. Oh, was it? Well, there we go. We don't even need the Wii U. It's really weird that Nintendo is just like not... They're just not doing anything with their franchises other than Mario and Zelda. Mario and Zelda and Animal Crossing and Splatoon and Mario and Zelda. It's like all they want to do, and Fire Emblem. It's like the only properties they care about anymore. And then they'll give us a fucking Yoshi game that's bad every fucking time. It's like, hey look, it's really cute Yoshi. Is it a good game? Not really. But it's cute. Please buy it. Fuck. Come on. Oh, that was weird. Come on. Oops. Thank God. Fuck. God damn it. No. Oh. Come on, game. Damn it. Damn it. Doomed. It's okay, gang. Crash 1 is the hardest of them all, so the other two will be a breeze. Fuck. You kidding me? You kidding me? Oh my lord. I forget how mean this game is. You go back, you suffer, you go through it again. Repetition, again. Fuck the rats. There we go. I didn't get all the boxes. No. No. Crash. Countless. I don't think they're ever gonna do it, and the fact is they've like even made fun of people in it in the past. Like, remember the E3 where they had the robot chicken people do the like whole Reggie like kills the audience joke or something? I don't know. I don't know. I'm just waiting for Nintendo to do something that will piss everyone off. Like, just do something like greedy that like the rest of the game industry has either moved beyond or like have done significantly better. And like Nintendo just does it, and because they just are super oblivious as fuck to what other game companies do, they'll just like do something that pisses everyone off so bad that like they have to like backtrack and be like, you know, they'll happen. I mean, I guess it happened with the Wii U. And they were really pushing for the Wii U to be a success, and it wasn't. Please buy Wii U. At least they had a superior version of Mario Maker. I want to call it a superior version, just like... it was just so much better to play that game on a gamepad. And just kind of like see your levels on the screen and then have the little like thing in your hand to like make him with. And also all the amiibos. But Mario Maker 2 adds a bunch of like content and shit, and like full level select screens, and like, I don't know. They do some neat stuff with it. Mario 2 gameplay, Zelda gameplay, all that good stuff. Do 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 do. Boom, boom, fuck me. No, 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 no. Fuck this game. It's stupid. I need a big glass of ice water. The biggest honking glass of ice water you darn ever seen. I think maybe I'll just finish Crash 1 tonight. And then, if I'm up for it after work, maybe I'll do Crash 2. I have work at 12:30 tomorrow, so it's 12:30 to 9, so I'll be off at 9. I don't know, I'll probably be too fucking dead-ass tired to want to do anything. But we'll see. But I can at least do this Crash tonight, for sure. Remember when I used to do those like legendary streams where they'd like stream for like 7 fucking hours straight because I didn't have a job or anything to do with my life, so I just like Dark Souls for 7-8 hours. The bats. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What the fuck, game? Aw, man, that made me sit up. I was like lounging in my chair all like comfy, and now I'm like, no, fuck you, game. You made me sit up. How dare you? How fucking dare? Doody doody poo. Doo doody poo. Poopy poopy doo. Fuck! The fucking bats! Don't forget about the bats now. Yeah, it did. It was really the name and the fact that they were still trying to push the fucking like family friendly angle like really hard. It's all because of like marketing statistics and stuff. It you know, the statistics say that like the most like uncatered group for video gamers and the most profitable and the biggest one are the family audience, just the people that they just buy a system and they want to play the Marios, but they're not a loyal consumer. So they're not gonna like buy anything you make. They're not like, you know, the rest of the Nintendo freaks who just want to buy whatever Nintendo makes immediately. I think if I go now, yes. Okay, out of that shithole. Did you show us your new weights? Go ahead and post them in the Discord, bro. Or post them on the... anywhere, really. I want to see your new weights. Casual. Yeah, I mean, like, there's... Casuals make up the majority of people that play games. So, like, of course, they want to, like, market to that demographic. Because, like, it's a huge demographic. Aw, I can't go to funny N-word man head level. That sucks. Fuck. Fuck! There we go. Yeah, like if they made a Pokemon Go 2, I don't think it would do nearly as well as the first one, just because... Unless it catches on fire like the first one did. I think they should, like, launch Pokemon Go 2 when they find a cure for COVID. That would actually be a really good, like, marketing strategy. So, like, they find a cure for COVID, and so, like, people are just, like, whatever, going out and about again because they're not afraid to give each other COVID unless, like, the world has become so retarded that they can't not think of shit like that anymore. But, yeah, so COVID ends, and Nintendo is just, like, or Niantic, whoever is in charge of the Pokemon Go stuff. Like, that would be a good time to, like, make a Pokemon Go 2. Oh, ooh, I just barely got through that. Nope. Hey, just for me. But no, that would be a great time to make Pokemon Go 2. Because then everyone won't be going out and about again. There's no more COVID. There's no reason to be afraid to just rumble around outside with a huge group of people. That would, yeah. They would probably start an obsession again because everyone will have that itch to go outside. Damn, yeah. They should do something big when the cure for COVID. I'm sure, like, it's just gonna be party central once they find a cure. But I don't know, we live in a world where everyone's a fucking worrywart now, so it's like, as soon as they announce a cure for COVID, you'll see like a shitload of articles and people on Twitter like, guys, I don't mean to be the buzzkill, but, you know, that fucking shit that people seem to do now. Oh wow, we're almost done with this. I have not registered to vote. I think I'm registered because I got my license, I got my permit, January. And I think they asked me if I want to register to vote, and I'm pretty certain I said yes, so I could just go and vote. I just think it's funny, like, okay, like, I'm not gonna be voting Trump. I mean, I'll probably reluctantly vote Biden because fucking whatever. I don't want to live in retard Trump world anymore, but, I don't know if it's just gonna turn into retard Biden world. Who fucking knows? It probably will, but I don't know if it could be any worse than stupid retard Trump world. Anyways, fuck, what was I gonna say? What was I going on this tangent about? What was I talking about? I was talking about, like, I could just go and vote whenever. I'll probably... I don't remember. I just know it's just gonna be awful. Whoever wins, there's gonna be one side that's just gonna get all... and, like, just cause shit and, like, smash shit and say that our society has fallen. I don't know. Ian was trying to send me some fucking, like, news article about, like, how our society has fallen, but it's like, see, society's falling don't have to be total anarchy and collapse. You could literally be going to your job and getting your mail and waving at your neighbor, and society can be collapsed. They're saying that, like, the fact that people don't take Black Lives Matter seriously means it's the downfall of humanity or some shit like that, as if, like, you know, people aren't being empathetic enough to the causes, so that means civilization has collapsed. But I think that's fucking bullshit. It's just people that don't want to get bothered with that, people that are fucking too busy with their lives and everything. Shit gets complicated. People don't have time to do this shit, and sometimes people don't have the mental capacity to do this shit. Like, I'm having trouble doing it just because I'm dealing with my own fucking shit. I'm dealing with my depression, my job, fucking dead family members, all this bullshit. And everyone's like, no, you need to be a part of the cause. No, you need to be out there. You need, you know, all this fucking you need shit. All this, like, you have to go do this. You. It's all up to you. Fuck that. I don't know. State representatives and proposition. I don't even know what the fuck that means, dude. Like, sorry if I sound ignorant. I have not been paying attention to politics. I have not cared about any of that shit. Because I know, like, the good choices are gonna get made. And I know I'm just one fucking person. And yeah, people will bitch like, oh, but that's such a shitty mentality. Like, everyone needs to vote. Like, I'll vote, whatever, but... people just get way too fucking serious about this, and I'm just one goddamn person that's going to fucking die in, like, God knows when anyways. It doesn't fucking matter. Bro, it's just kind of ridiculous. Hong Kong has way worse police brutality. Yeah, they do. I've seen videos of just the police officers just going in subways beating up people. Like, God, China... The Chinese government is fucking atrocious, dude. They're fucking disgusting. I'm glad Mulan... have they said Mulan is doing good on that stupid premium Disney shit? Because I don't hear anyone talking about the Mulan movie. I think everyone just said, no, fuck that. No one wants to watch Mulan. And also the actress is like all pro Hong Kong police brutality shit. Fuck that. Nixon's head won by a... Oh, that Futurama episode. Nixon's back! That was one of my favorite episodes for a while. Thank God. I'm so happy that Mulan was a flop. Them asking $30 to rent, or no way, you get access to that movie indefinitely if you get the premium version. But the fact that it's like, first you need to get Disney Plus, then you need to buy the movie for $30, or wait until December when it's free, and it's like, they already shot themselves in the foot. People are just gonna wait. People are in no rush to see Mulan. There is no rush. People only rush when it's brand new in the theaters and it's an event and you can take your whole family. Now that it's not an event, people are not in a rush to see that fucking movie. They should have just made it like how Trolls 2 did it. Trolls 2 made a lot of money because they were just like, oh, let's just make it available for everyone. $20. And that movie was a success because of that. They made it like very easily accessible. And like, I'm not surprised that movie did so well releasing that way, because like a lot of people don't want to go and see a movie like that in public. It's like kind of embarrassing, even though there's some cool shit with that movie. Like, Kiki really loves the Trolls movies. Like, she loves like how colorful they are, the aesthetic, the art, the design of those movies. They do, like, that is probably the best thing about those movies, is it's like aesthetic and art. Also, this is some bullshit right here. Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards, I think. I don't remember. Oh, I am. Oh my god. Man, I'm not getting all those boxes. No, it was not. So, another thing that pisses me off about the movie is they made it way too serious. And they like changed it. Like, I get that they were trying to be closer to the original source material. But like, I don't know, they just got rid of all the fun. Like, there's no more Mushu, like Mulan's 3 asshole friends are gone. Fuck. Oh. Didn't they even get rid of, like, the main villain and, like, the prince and all the songs? They just, like, made it so lame. Like, I don't know, I saw in the marketing that they were really trying to push, like, the kung fu effects and shit, but even that is like lame as fuck. I don't know, they really fucked up. They really fucked up with that movie. On so many levels. I don't know. I just hope Disney gets their shit kicked in more and more and more and more until like they have to sell like all their Fox assets or something. Game. Ooh, this is so dirty. This game is doing me so dirty, dude. Okay. They took out all the fun stuff to appeal to China more, and they didn't give a shit. Even the Chinese government wanted the press to not talk about the movie. Oh no, yeah. Like, well, I don't get why that would appeal to the Chinese audience more, taking out the fun stuff. Like, are they trying to say that the Chinese are devoid of fun or something? Like, why would they do that? I guess they're trying to make it more, like, authentic, but that failed too, because I don't, you know, it's like, let's say we lived in a world where China made all the big Hollywood movies, and they were making a like a movie to appeal to the US. So they make like a cowboy movie and it's as straight faced as possible, like, and it's just awkward because it doesn't understand all the cultural nuances of China. Like, as much as you can try and hire these people that can like understand these nuances for you, corporate meddling is gonna fuck up the movie regardless. It's just redundant. It's just redundant. Let's make a movie that appeals to the Chinese people. What's it gonna be about? The history of China. Oh no, they're bored. What? How could this be? It's almost as if they learn about Chinese history every day. Not every day, but you know what I mean? It's like if they made a movie based off like the fucking Civil War, but they made it like as boring and straight faced as possible, and they didn't focus on a certain aspect of it. They just, I don't know. I just think it's funny that like whenever like a company tries to appeal to a different country, they always make a movie based off like their cultural history. I don't know why these stupid jelly things are giving me such a hard time. I don't think they let you like combo bounce off them. Oh my god! I'm trying to jump on them. It just takes so long, dude. I wonder if you can spin on them. I haven't even tried. I think you have to jump on them. If I die again, then I'll try it on the first one that he throws. Oh, thank God. Okay. Oh no! He hit me! Oh my god, it just takes so long to get his fucking cycles done. I'm being so... I should take a hit off my pen, because I'm being hella impatient. Do you think Disney will ever make like a big full budget, like throw as much money as possible, like traditionally animated movie ever again? Or do you think they're done with that? Because live action movies make them so much money. I have a feeling that the new Black Widow is gonna bomb. Because I mean the Mulan movie already bombed. And I think partially is because of its weird like platform that they put it on, and they're trying to do the same with that new Black Widow Marvel movie. I don't think it's gonna do well, and even if it was in theaters, I don't know, something tells me Marvel is starting to lose steam. I think we're starting to see the beginning of Marvel's decline. That new game was a flop. There's like hardly any Marvel stuff coming out right now, and all the stuff that is coming out, it just seems like there's a lot of negative buzz about it. Like they put all that Marvel shit in Fortnite, but they're not focusing on the movie aspect, they're focusing on the comic book part of Marvel, which I think is interesting, but also like no one gave a fuck when Marvel came to Fortnite. Like, if this was a year ago, that's all that people would be talking about. It's like, Marvel Fortnite character, you know, shit like that. Man, these guys suck. I can't believe he hit me with that purple thing. Thank God! Die! Oh my God. Okay, now he turns huge, I think. Yeah. I wish he was in CTR. Oh no, oh no. Oh! Yes! This part's really easy because you just gotta wait for him to come over and then... It's really funny because he's just like, and he beat. No, really? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking ripping my head off and dunking it in the toilet right now? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. Yep, he throws his one beaker. Now he throws two monster. At least I got a mask. Man, I suck. I can't beat Embryo on one go. I can't believe that monster form got me. That's not supposed to happen. What's with my luck tonight? I don't know, I only got 75 lives. Why do people bitch about this game? Like, I feel like I'm having a tough time, and like, even then I'm just like, how the fuck do people have such a hard time with this? Yeah, you can't spin those, like, slime dudes. Fuck! God! I need to not yell. I need to not yell. I live with people. I can't get gamer rage. Marvel Comics already in such a sad state. Tried to make another 2D movie again, but who knows when or if it will do well. I hope it does well. I feel like if they release these movies, brand new releases, like digitally, especially with stuff like that, people are more inclined to watch it just because they could watch it in the privacy of their own homes. People get embarrassed at movie theaters. People are jerks in movie theaters. Can you... What the fuck was going on? I couldn't even fucking land on those guys, and I was like in them. Their hitbox is so precise. Can you fuck off? Just kill me. Just do it. Christ. Okay. Oh man, I'm doing so bad. I've got the fucking gold Aku. Oh my god, this guy's been a pain in the ass. I feel like a baby. I'm just like not getting this. Especially these slime dudes. Like their hitbox, they're so precise. Like if you just like hit the outer part of the slime, it doesn't even affect them. Oh, nice. And then this part seems to get me randomly, because he's throwing 5, and it just seems like I'm just going to get caught in the blast of the other ones. Like the area of effect of their blast. Are you talking about the Immortal Hulk? I need to read more of that because I really liked what I was reading. I got up to the part where like he goes to like the dimension of radiation or something, and it's just like hell. It's just like giga hell, like awful, heinous. Only the comic's doing really good. Not really why the Hulk doesn't get his own movies. God, the whole legality of Marvel is so confusing. An anti-god? Are you talking about like... I used to be able to speedrun this level so good. Because it's just all one fluid motion. Like, it's really intimidating, but like, you can like pass everything by just going like straight dogging it. Nope. Let's die. Try it again. I used to be able to just like fucking fly through this level. I used to be able to straight up just run through that part. Damn it. So why can't the Hulk get his own movies? Does Universal still own like the rights to the Hulk or some shit? I'm glad they at least try to do like some of the Thor Ragnarok stuff, or the Hulk, like Planet Hulk stuff with Thor Ragnarok. Like, it was almost as good as Hulk just getting his own fucking movie. They have solo movie rights, but they haven't made a Hulk movie in years. Is it because, like, they can't use, like, Marvel's Hulk, and Disney has, like, the rights to, like, the current usage of the Hulk or some shit? Oh, this shit's so confusing. When you're trying to do the relic for this level, just, like, passing those dudes is so much better. Like, you do not need to, like, attack them. Just, like, jump around them. Fuck. God damn it. Just like this. Disney doesn't want to deal with Universal like they do with Sony. Well, yeah, because, like, the Hulk just isn't as, like, profitable. Like, the Hulk's a huge name, don't get me wrong, but it's no fucking Spider-Man. Spider-Man just sells hotcakes on his own. Like, I think Spider-Man does better than, like, Marvel as a whole. Or, like, does almost, like, no, not better, but, like, does almost as good as Marvel as a whole. Like, Spider-Man alone. Oops. Oh, this part sucks. Yeah, this part sucks ass. That's like the worst one to do. Aw, man, and there's this shit. Oh, I just want to open. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait 3 seconds. I don't want to wait. I just want to go. I just want to keep moving. It's the last second to last level of the fucking game. I'll just kill him. Bye. Bug. I still think it's interesting that, like, this, I think his name was Bob Iger, like the last CEO of Disney, like literally abandoned ship right as COVID happened. It gets my tinfoil hat a-tingling. Oh, I conveniently quit my job right as COVID happened. The movie theaters went down the toilet. I didn't have foresight at all. This part sucks, because, like, you gotta wait. See how there's that bridge? That bridge to Terabithia? You gotta keep this open long enough so it doesn't fall on you. And also jump through the electricity. Oh, I just barely got through that. Oh. No, let me go! Come on. I don't want to wait the 3 fucking seconds. I don't want to have to attack the goddamn scientist. Oh my god. It's the stall game. It's the big stall. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Oh, touch the thing, die. Do 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 do. I forgot that last one with the 3 TNT cranes you have to jump on. I thought I had enough fucking, like, area to jump. I don't think I need to, like, wait on this one. No! Yes, thank you, game. Only 2 boxes. The last one. Oh wait, you have to go through the Great Hall. I'm out. It's the grand finale, kids. Fuck you, Crash Bandicoot. Fuck you, Crash Bandicoot.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Crash Bandicoot. Aw, shit. Darn you, fuck Bandicoot. Darn you, fuck boy. Damn it.
No, you wait longer, Crash. You wait longer to hit my green orbs. No, Crash, you cannot hit my green orbs just yet.
I would love to go to Disneyland with you guys. That or Universal Studios. Universal Studios would be just as good. Shit.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
I wish they showed like a giant Cortex figure. Like one of those like $300 like resin figurines. I just want one with Cortex. I think they did a Crash. Or they at least did a Spyro.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
I'd love to get a Cortex. Just a big fucking Cortex. I don't know why Cortex. He's a funny man. There's something about that big giant N on his head that I don't know, he just makes me laugh. Funny N man. Do you think Cortex and Marge Simpson would be friends? Do you think they'd get along, or would they just like get in each other's way?
No, Marge. Marge, you can't.
Oh, you have to hit it a third time? Damn, he's still doing this with me. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, how do you dodge this?
Darn you, Crash
Yeah,
Bandicoot!
darn me. Shit. Why didn't I move? I was too distracted with my headphone cord dangling on by my fucking
Darn you, Crash
fingers.
Bandicoot!
Dawn, you
Crash fucking Bandicoot. You dickhead. Fuck! Damn it. Oh, come on, I was spinning.
fuck you.
Darn you, Crash
Fuck you,
Bandicoot!
Crash Bandicoot.
Cortex's first voice actor is really odd. Because it just his inflection is way different. He's just like, darn you, Crash Bandicoot, fuck you. And then like in Crash 2, he became the man. He had that like that voice, you know, that
I am Cortex.
that kind of thing. But the very first Crash game, he sounded so weird. I think like they didn't really have like a voice actor. They just got someone fucking random to do his voice or something. Because fuck it.
It was their very first video game.
Well, no, it wasn't. I think Naughty Dog made a few things. They made like a really shitty Mortal Kombat clone. I'm gonna shoot a green. Yes. Fuck, are you into it? We did it! We did it! The queer cortex didn't come until like Twinsanity? The queer cortex. What do you mean by queer? He's not, I don't know. I don't think he's gay. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by the context of queer. Like he's just kind of like neurotic or different? Oh no, come on. Fucking... No, I get you now. Yeah. Maybe, I don't know. I think he had some of that in Nitro Kart. Fuck.
Fuck you, Crash.
Darn you, Crash Bandicoot!
Crash Bandicoot.
My head itches, and I keep itching it. No, my god! Just end it. Just end my life. Oh, no. I'm so bad I get to. No. Why? I cannot tell when they're getting close to me. I don't know what's wrong with me. My depth perception is off, I guess. Fuck me. I'm done. I'm done. This phase takes so goddamn long, dude. I need to get new glasses. These glasses suck to keep falling off my head. I'm like finding so many other things to blame for my fucking bad video gaminess. Oh damn, I missed that last one. Oh my god, fuck this game. Okay, now I just need to like dodge a bunch of them at once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then he shoots. And I missed it. 3, 4, 5, and he shoots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he shoots. Okay, good. Why did they make the last one just one hit?
I did it. I killed Cortex. Where is my woman? I wish to bask in female Bandicoot. Yes, mine.
Did they really put that noise? Ah, that's just great. Alrighty, I beat the Bandicoot. The Bandicoot is over. That wasn't a bad stream. I just feel bad that I was having such a hard time near the end. Like, man, I forgot how, like, mean this game can be sometimes. Not a bad day to spend an afternoon off of work. Yeah. You don't see me get real mad, we could go to fucking Stormy Ascent. Hell on earth. But no, that was great. Might play Crash 3. Crash 2 and 3 before Crash 4 comes out, but I don't think I'll be able to do it. Maybe I can skip 2 and just go straight to 3 like tomorrow or the next day. So I can, you know, kind of get a refresher of events, even though it's like, what happens, Cortex loses, they become babies. I think that's where that Crash 4 picks up, is like Cortex and Entropy are sent to this alternate dimension as babies, and that's where they're going to start the game at. Before Super Mario 4 comes out. Are you talking about 3D World? Yeah. Sorry, I'm distracted with something. Yeah. I'll see if I can stream tomorrow, but probably not. If anything, I'll try and stream Crash 4. Like, at least the first, like, hour or so, just to kind of get some general reactions, and, like, we can just talk about, like, you know, whatever grievances I have. I don't know. Like, when they came out with this, and they came out with, Spyro Reignited, I came in with, lower expectations, and I was blown away. Like, especially with Spyro Reignited, I think they nailed it. Like, especially the gameplay, like, it was perfect. And the fact that you can keep the old music was amazing. I think Twinsanity, like, I like the aesthetic of Crash more than Spyro. I like the freaking Looney Tunes cartoon looking ass shit more than Spyro's, like, fantasy setting. And also the redesigns aren't that great. Some of them are not as great as others. I think some of them are pretty good, like Nasty Nork looks rad. I think he looks better. And like Ripto looks pretty cool, but like Hunter and Allura look weird. Allura looks terrible. Allura looks like some redneck hillbilly woman. It's really funny how like people online just like give her boobs. Like, for modding, they've like given Allura and Bianca like huge boobs. Like, it's one of the more popular mods. Another one that I've seen is like the Fat Spyro mod. That one's so funny. He looks like a fat little cute corgi or something. Like, they even got like, he's all like wobbly in the animations and stuff. He looks like a fucking, like a big old fucking like pug or a corgi. Oh god. I haven't seen much mods other than those two. I hope people fixed some of the fucking jankiness of Spyro 3, because Spyro 3 I don't know, of those 3 remakes, that one had probably the least amount of time put on it, or like had the least amount of like polish. I don't know, it was just, there was a lot more glitches and there was a lot more weird looking shit and stuff that was all janky. Like when you get to the secret level, when you get like all the eggs and everything in the game, and then Spyro 3, the secret level's kind of broken. Like especially the skateboarding segment's fucked up. It's like not working properly at all. Like you can do it because there's like an exploit to like make you go so fast you jump like super high up in the air so you can like get to like this inaccessible part because it's broken. But it's still like, I hope they fix that. I'm curious to see what they do with like a new Spyro game. I just hope it plays like the old Spyros. Like just big, huge levels where you collect gems and shit. Like they were pretty easygoing games, and I hope they don't like go too wild. I don't know, I mean there is challenge in those Spyro games, but they're fucking easy. They're super easy. They're much easier than Crash. Especially Crash 1. Crash 1's an exception. But, dang it, I keep getting distracted by my fucking phone. And also I'm a little intoxicated. I took a hit off my pen. And now I'm just talking, looking at the big N blimp.
Big Cortex blimp, I have my signature N on it.
Yeah, sorry. We didn't even need Coco for this entire game. That dumb bitch all the way back there. Dill Dog. They should have named him Dill Dog. That's hilarious.
No, my big N satellite. It has my signature N on it. It's crashed. Crash has crashed my satellite. And Ungy Bungy is set free. Ooga ooga free no. It cannot be. Ooga ooga is free. My pea. Ooga has found my pea. He has a big N.
Even once, but you, Cortex, you have failed me twice. Great Uka Uka.
Ooga ooga.
Was that infernal bandicoot? From deep inside my deadly prison, I sent you simple instructions to follow. But you
They did a really good job animating this.
the crystals.
Like, holy shit.
I have lost
It
my
looks like an
patience.
updated version. It looks like what it should be.
No other power
It's
source
beautiful.
left on this planet.
It's like unreal how good this looks. From watching this as a kid. Like,
And fail.
God.
Since your bumbling has managed to set me free, I am feeling generous. There is still a way to amass the power needed to enslave this miserable planet. And this time, the great Uka Uka will make sure that you do it right.
After many eons, my evil
Uka
twin
Uka's
brother,
voice isn't
Uka
as good
Uka,
as
had
the
been
original,
freed
though.
from
The original was really good.
long
Because
ago
he
when
kind of had more of like a
man
Mojo
had
Jojo
protected the
sounding
world from his
voice.
malice. Now,
No, free.
free once again, he must be stopped.
You must jump in the fire, Crash. Hurry. Burn yourself.
Children, Uka Uka
Uka
and Vortex
Uka.
plan to use this
And
time-twisting
Vortex.
machine to gather crystals that lay scattered across time.
If we get
I have brought you here to recover the crystals before they do. To open the time portal, simply stand on a button and then jump into the portal. Good luck.
Yeah, looks like I'm going to play through Crash 3 too.
Crash, crash, crash. Why must you always muck in my mud? Oh, look! I have a mask helping me, too. We will find out which one is more powerful soon enough.
Damn, Crash 3 is so memorable to me. God damn, I love Crash 3. I love Crash 1 and 2. I think Crash 2 is my favorite, but I've just been playing Crash 2 too much. The only thing different with the new Crash 4, you jump like so far in that game. Like it feels quite a bit different. And the long jump's different too. I'm kind of indifferent to it. I don't really like it. Did I say indifferent? I don't know. I straight up don't like it. Because like you don't have the momentum of your slide anymore. Like when you do the slide and then a jump, he doesn't do this anymore. He doesn't do the little like one arm raised thing. Like they just got rid of that. Like what the fuck? It's like iconic. That's like one of his most iconic like poses in the entire series. Like there's the spinning, there's the jumping, and there's like this and stuff, like, but this is such an iconic pose to me. I don't know. I thought it was an iconic pose anyways. Like the crash jump. I don't know. I got rid of it. I'd be so happy. I would like jerk off immediately. Finally Crash! Oh my god, do you think Crash's dick spins like he does? Like it just goes like that? That'd be fucking hilarious. Oh man. Oh, I love Crash so much. God, I love Crash. And that, and those, and these. I miss doing my PS1 streams where I would just stream PS1 games. That was some good shit. That was like my variety streams where I would stream like Super Nintendo, like random Sega Genesis, just like random emulated games. Like that was so much fun, especially the PS1. We fucking played some dumbass shit. And I played Jumping Flash. Like I'm glad. Like, I would not have played Jumping Flash if it wasn't for the streams. Jumping Flash is an awesome little game. If I woke up as Tiny, I'd jerk off immediately. I don't even think he can. His hands are so big. I don't even think he can grip. I think he just like cries. He's like, me no dick. I don't think Tiny has a dick, or I think it's so tiny. That'd be a funny joke. He has a little dick because his legs are so small. Like he's all just upper body, and he has these stupid little stubby legs. At least like from memory, that's what Tiny looks like to me. He's just like all upper body mass, and then he just has two little stubby nub legs. Tiny. Tiny. Me tiny. Ah, these are the levels I don't like. I do not like the water levels. Not that they're that hard. And also, it doesn't matter because I'm not going for all the gems. It's just it takes so long to get through these levels. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a hypothetical. What if... So the last game you played, the main character is now Adam Sandler. So for me, Adam Sandler is now Crash Bandicoot. What if you woke up as Fixed Rillaroo? I'd scream in agony because I like the fucking derpy Jack Black ass looking Rillaroo more. I'll have to play as Kaka. Lovely Aunt Kaka. Your lovely Aunt Kaka. Meow. It's nice that I don't have to fucking... Oops. Well, it's nice that I don't have to, like, worry about the boxes. My wife is Pasadena Opossum. No, I had a crush on Coco when I was a kid, and like, I've seen some good art out there of Coco. And Tana, yeah. I don't know. I kind of like one of the whatchamacallit, the Nitro Squad girls. I don't know. Sorry, I'm just not Coomer brain right now. I'm not really thinking about that shit. I like the Nitro Squad a lot. Tiny. Here's my wife. There's my wife, Tiny. Tiny.
Yes. Leave them for Tiny, or Crash get crushed.
What if you woke up and you opened your eyes and right above you was the floating tiny head? What if that was like, what if, okay, so like, you get $1 million, but for the rest of your life, you have a floating tiny head, like, floating above you, like, yelling at you and telling you what to do and, like, yelling at you and stuff, and no one else can see it but you. Would you take $1 million? Would you suffer with floating tiny head? How about 50? Okay, 1 million ain't that great. For that, how about 50 million? 50 million. You have to deal with floating tiny head. Would you do it? I think I would do it. Because, like, I don't know. $50 million could make my life exciting, and a floating tiny head could also make my life exciting. I'll take both. Mom, the floating tiny head's in my closet again. Honey, you know the floating tiny head isn't real. Your therapist, the floating tiny head isn't real, son. You step outside, it comes like chasing after you. The floating tiny head is your wife. No, you get to marry like the most beautiful woman ever, and like your entire family is like completely stunned, or like beautiful man, whatever. But yeah, no, like you get to marry the most beautiful person, like you're like pure true love. But whenever you're not in public with them, they're just floating tiny head. Like you can go out in public and they become the person of your dreams or whatever, but like when you're alone with them, they become floating tiny head. Like, and they are tiny. They're not like your wife. It's just tiny. It becomes tiny. It's just like, tries looking in your fridge for food and shit and smashes things around. Crash, Coco, me tiny. You know, it just fucks around with shit. Would you do that? I think I would. Our love is sacred. Just you, me, and this tiny head you put between us. Floating tiny head for president. I guess you could just like be public all the time. Like public means at least if at least one other person is like currently like looking at you, then your wife or husband or whoever doesn't become tiny head. But as soon as you're the only one that is in the presence of your spouse, tiny head. That would kind of suck ass. But I guess you could be like, this is my perfect being that I go on dates with, and this person acts like we have so much in common and everything, but then becomes tiny head when we're intimate. Oops. Everything was censored with floating tiny head. Like that's what they use to censor the PlayStation games with big boobies. You can't show titty anymore, so floating tiny heads. I'd be okay with it. And a baffling and bizarre choice by Sony PlayStation of America. PlayStation has decided to censor all of... Oops. Oopie doopie, I missed my poopy. Oh well. This level's called Making Waves. I'm guessing they're treating these new characters kind of like how they did all of these, like, these alternate gameplay style minigame things in Crash 3. Maybe that's why they're like, oh, look at this variety. I don't know. Thought I could get past it, couldn't. Shit. Shit. Okay. Cool. Let me into Tiny Town. I want to see my big tiny head. Coco. The pretty crystals.
Tiny, take them back in Gladiator Arena!
Oh no. You get to have the most beautiful, perfect wedding of your dreams, but it has to take place in Gladiator Arena with Tiny.
I forget that Tiny has, like,
Pretty gnarly looking sneakers. It's like wearing the same kind of shoes Crash is. Oops. Dang it. I could cheese it. Oh, they don't even let you. It still gets you. They throw cheese at you and you die. What do you mean, get two guys? Like always be in the presence of two people or something? I guess you could, and then you'll always have your perfect spouse. If you're always in the presence of someone, it'd just be awkward. Like, I guess you just have to get comfortable being intimate with multiple people constantly. What? How'd it catch me? I really need to, like, not suck anymore. Oh, wait a minute. You don't even need to run around. You could just, like... just literally do that. Why'd I move? Okay. I like how they let you, like, whack Tiny around now if you want to.
Well done, children. By defeating Tiny, you have unlocked the gate to the next time travel area. Go back to the center of this time twister and save your progress if you wish. From there, you will see that the gate to the second
That'd be an
time
interesting
travel
hypothetical,
area is
too.
now open.
Anytime you have sex. Well, I guess it's not a hypothetical, it's just like funny. What if, like, every time you had sex, Tiny Tiger was just like there? He disappeared. Like, he won't, like, have sex with you or anything. He'll just, like, just kind of sit in the corner and just, like, smile. And occasionally just go, me Tiny. That's all he says is me Tiny. All he says is me Tiny, get the pretty crystals, like, every, like, 7 minutes or so. Just to kind of remind you that he's there. And if you try to, like, touch him or something, he'll like, rip your arm off.
Why must you continue to be a thorn in our side?
Who? What? Where was I? Oh, Tiny was a good fellow. He hated everyone and everything, but a good heart nonetheless. Please be more reasonable with my minions next time.
him a little bit.
The wizard still hurt me. It's really weird that they made like the super belly flop a power up, like his belly flop is the same belly. It's like just a default belly flop to break the reinforced crates. Like now you need a power up to break the reinforced crates. It doesn't make any sense because the reinforced crates don't even appear until you get to the levels where you will have it because you have at least be tiny. Like, it's such a useless power up. It's like they just didn't want to make another power up. Like the double jump, the twister spin, the bazooka, running, those are all like useful power-ups, but the super belly flop just makes no sense because you never had to use the belly flop up until now. I don't know. Something I just noticed after so many years. Yeah, he disappears when you stop having sex. Like, he just, like, leaves the room. I don't know, I'm just imagining a bunch of, like, funny scenarios with Tiny Tiger now. That's why I want Tiny playable in the new Crash game. I hope they lied about who's playable. Oops. Oh well, I'm not going for 100%, so who cares? That'd be more interesting. That'd be a lot more interesting. He's just constantly around unless you have sex. Then he's like polite. He's like, I'm gonna leave. No one can see him but you. That's where I'll be for Christmas. I mean, for Halloween. That's what I'll be for Christmas this year. It's Tiny. I'm gonna be Tiny Tiger for Christmas this year. Yeah, exactly. The very instant you're done. You can't even bask in what you just did. You're just immediately bombarded by Tiny. Honestly, like, I don't even know what I want from Crash 4. Like, I'm already, like, pretty happy with how the game plays and everything from the demo. I just hope that it holds up and it just stays fun throughout. I hope they don't have, like, a lot of obnoxious writing, I guess. Like, I hope they don't make, like, some, like, fucking political SJW kind of statement thing. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be all neckbeardy, but I'm just being neckbeardy, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just hope I'm not cringing at the writing, I guess, to summarize. That, yeah, that's about it. That's about it, really. Other than that, I'm pretty certain they're gonna make a pretty good game. I'm interested to see what they do with Entropy, because Entropy was always a really cool character in my opinion. He's the fucking master of time. Oops. I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do with Tana. She just seems like overly confident, but like, I guess she is. I don't know. She's Lei strong woman, I guess. I hope that maybe she does something cute with Crash, like hugs him or something at the very end of the game, I guess. That would be cute, because that's what she does at the end of the game in the first one. And if by her dialogue she's saying that Crash and Coco died in her dimension, like, I think that would be a really cute little thing to have, that she gets sentimental. But, I don't know. Her response... Well, Crash is, like, poking at her or something, and she, like, kind of flicks him away. But that's, like, Crash is bothering her. I don't know. He's just being a stupid idiot. But really, there's nothing... I'm pretty confident it's gonna be a fun time. I just hope it's not super short. The inverted levels look really interesting. And they have, like, time trials and stuff, so... you can get really goods with the levels. Oh man, motorcycle level. I don't know, she was letting them for collecting crystals. I wouldn't even call it belittling, because, like, I don't know, Coco doesn't seem intimidated by her. She just seemed like, oh, you guys are gonna kick some ass again, cool, you know? I don't know. I didn't get that from her, I guess. I hope that, like, Dingo Dial and Tana, like, if those are gonna be the 5 characters of the game, I hope they get alternate costumes too, like Crash and Coco. Also, I hope that it has a lot of content, because, like, shit, they had Insane Trilogy, which was 3 full games, like, about 90 levels with all 3 of them combined. Also, I failed. Forget you have to get first place. I did get the gem, though. That sucks. It doesn't just let you restart. I mean, I don't know. I guess I just didn't get that vibe. I don't know. I don't think they were bashing, like, collectibles or something. What button do you hold? R2? Okay. think people are starting to turn around with that mindset. I always thought it was really stupid how people would bitch about like collectathon games. And like Donkey Kong 64 has just become the poster child of bad like collectathons, unfortunately. And I mean, I can't not agree with it. Because it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, having to switch your monkeys for all the different bananas all the fucking time. Like, I get it. But I think people are starting to change like their opinions on like games designed like that, because those games seem to be really highly requested right now by people. Nice. It seems like they're coming back in fashion, at least with the older crowd that grew up with them.
Dingy dial. Ooga gave me orders to bring the crystal to them during the ice ages. So give me the goods and shove off, or I'll roast
in
you.
the mouth. Would you get head from floating dingo dial head? Would you let him close to your dick? He'd go ooga ooga and then suck you off. Oh my fucking god, that snake flying off. Oh Jesus. Oopie. I need ice water, and I need to pee. There's this local game shop in town. It's where I took that Greedo picture. They weren't open that day. I really want to go in next time I'm around that area. But they have like an N64. How would I be able to get a flash cart for the N64? Because I don't think, you know, getting the N64 on its own is expensive enough. I don't think I'm gonna buy out too many games. You know what I mean? Also, I don't know why I thought those crates were TNT crates, so I was apprehensive to jump on them, but then I realized they weren't, and it was too late. Blech. You're gonna hold off on Crash 4? I mean, I'm your man. I'll tell you, like, if it's worth your time or whatever. I know that it's gonna drop in price, because like 60 bucks. Like I said, I hope that there's a lot of content in the game, because like, they had this like 2-ish, 3-ish years ago. I think this is almost 3 years old now, the Crash Insane trilogy. It's coming up on 3 years. I can't believe that the Crash Insane trilogy has been around for 3 years. That's amazing. But yeah, no, this game's coming up on 3 years. And like, it's not that long ago. But I hope, you know, they give like a relative good amount of like, you know, levels and content, because it's a $60 game, and this, when it came out, was $40. And it's the first 3 Crash games, 3 games in one. Like, even then, I thought, like, even if these games aren't that great, that's such a great deal. Like, I'm glad that they turned out pretty great, though. I'm glad, like, I think they're dead. I know there's, like, super purists that are like, ooh, but even they're, like, can admit that this does a lot of things better than the original PS1 games. I do, like, prefer the original PS1 games to an extent, especially, like, with Crash 2 and 3, but Crash 1, oh my god, it's so much better on Insane Trilogy. I still don't think these are bad at all, though. Abu, the monkey from Japan. I heard Chris makes really good N64 flash cards, kind of pricey, but how much are they? Like, if they're like, I'd even go like 70, 80. I don't know how much they'd want people to hoard over, but I'd go like 70, 80 for something that I know would work, like relatively well. Like, where I could basically like dump a bunch of ROMs and they run almost like they're on, you know, like they're on original hardware, like original cards, whatever. Shit. There's still a lot of N64 games I need to play. Like, I never got to play 40 Winks. Everyone says it's good. I think there's like a good Muppet game platformer on N64. Shit. I never played Mickey's Speedway. I never got to play Mickey's Tetris Attack. That game just has really good fucking music. Games have I not played on N64? I want to replay Bomberman 64 because I only played Bomberman 64 when I was very young, and my brother Joey owned it. And I remember it, like, having just the hardest time figuring out how that game worked. Like, I just couldn't play it, but I was so enamored with it because it was so cool. Like, the world was super cool. I remember the music was trippy, and just, like, going through the levels was such a, like, trip as a kid. I don't know, like, I know that it's a good game, but I remember it being, like, something on, like, I used to think it was something on par with, like, Mario 64 or, like, Zelda Ocarina of Time. Like, it was, like, that good. I also never got to play Space Station or Silicon Valley, whatever the fuck that game is called. What else haven't I not played on N64? I never finished Conquer. Never played Jet Force Gemini. Clay Fighter. Never played Clay Fighter. Played like every like Mario, Zelda, Pokemon. Played F-Zero. I've played. I want to play that Mario Paint, the DD Mario Paint. I remember seeing Ogre Battle. I thought it was Ogre Tactics. Is it Ogre Battle or Ogre Tactics? I thought it was Ogre Tactics. Either or. I remember they had it on the Virtual Console, and I never picked it up for some reason. I wish I did. Fuck them for getting rid of the Virtual Console, dude. It was such a perfect system. It's like, god damn, just own what you want. Get stupid Nintendo Online bullshit. Look all nice. I don't know. Sorry I'm like ragging on Nintendo a lot tonight. I'm just getting really sick of a lot of like the stuff that they have. I don't like the interface of the Switch at all anymore. It's like really just bare bones as fuck. And just Nintendo's like business decisions as of late have just been like rubbing me the wrong way. and I know why they do some of this stuff is because they're like, I wouldn't say they're on top, but they're like doing really well with their money, and they don't really need to like try it that hard right now. But also COVID. I could just be a salty bitch. Just want this video game. Like, I can't really even think of, like, what exactly I want from Nintendo right now. There's not really much. I mean, like, an F-Zero game, an Earthbound game, you know, a Wario Land. Like a sequel to Wario World would be fucking my dream. Oh my god, I would love, like, some kind of fucking, like, big grand Wario game where it's like Mario 64. Like, make Mario Odyssey with fucking Wario. Just, like, different gameplay. It's more brawly and brawly. But, like, a big open sandbox level design. I don't know. I just want a big fucking chunky Wario game. Because, God, Wario was such a big character in the 90s for Nintendo. They used him in so much shit. He was practically the mascot of, like, the Game Boy. I think when you guys said that, like, he was just synonymous with Game Boy. Like, Wario was so big back then, and now they just, like, they use him. He's still one of the more popular Nintendo characters, and, you know, he still is in games, which is, like, a lot to be said with some Nintendo properties that, you know, don't just become Smash characters. Yeah. Ogre Battle 64. Person of lordly caliber. That's such a random name. Made by Next Level Games. What did Next Level Games do recently? Also, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water. Okay, I'm back. That game needs to be made. It really sucks that the Mario and Luigi series got kind of killed off. Still, I really blame Nintendo because they've just been putting limits on all of these like Mario-based games that are made by outside companies. Like, they're so strict about the aesthetic of Mario. It has to look like the same shit over and over and over and over and over and over again now. Goddamn, now I'm ragging on Nintendo again. Oh, I need to shut up. But then when they get to make a game, they get to make it all crazy and shit. Fucking Odyssey. What do you think that Bowser's Fury thing is going to be out? Do you think it's just going to be extra, like, levels for, 3D World?
Right. Now you've gone and done it. Them crystals are mine. Break out the butter. I'm gonna make toast.
Damn, he looks so much different in the new game. He's like furrier. Wow. Really? Wow, that was stupid. Fuck you, Dingadile. Dingus Dial. Yeah, eat penis, Dingy. Yeah, doing that, like, spin jump exploit, oh my god. Just fucking annihilates him.
Well, haven't we gotten far for a pair of fuzzy marsupials? I am Dr. Nefarious Tropy, master of time and the creator.
He almost looks like a
of the very
Muppet.
time twister machine you see before you. Uka Uka and Dr. Cortex have sent me to end this little charade. So you won't be leaving my area with the crystals. I swear it.
My busted tooth is getting more sensitive to cold shit. It's like really sensitive now. I try to like put cold shit on it just to like toughen myself up. I don't know, that's like really stupid for me to do that. I just do it so like maybe like my body can tolerate the pain. I don't know why I have that like train of thought. No pain, no gain, I guess. Would it be interesting if they made like a big giant open world Spyro game? Like Like the hub world is just like a giant open world, but then the levels are like a little bit smaller scale, but like lots to do, like packed with things. I don't know. I would just like to see an open world Spyro. I think maybe they did once, but it was really shitty. Because like they gave Spyro flight, and that kind of like defeats all the platforming. That defeats all the kind of the whole fun of Spyro. Like the flying segments were segments. Like when he flies, and then you do the flying mini games. We've officially hit 4 hours and 21 minutes. That means I get to take another hit off of my vape pen. Once it settles. You're going to bed? Alright. I was thinking about finishing this, but I think I might still finish it. I don't know. But it was great, like, hanging out with you guys and stuff. Thank you for, like, coming into my stream and shit. I'm trying to do these more often. I say that all the time, and I feel like I never live up to the hype, but damn, man, I'll really try. Because I really do love doing this. Now that I've got, like, this nice couch in my room, it's like I can like sit back and play games and my back isn't getting all fucked up too, so like the seat kind of hurts my ass because it's like I said, a glorified camping chair, so it's like not the most comfortable thing ever, but damn, my back is happy with it, so I'm happy with it. Hell yeah, dude. Have a good night, buddy. I'll see you in Tomorrowland. Me. Amber dropping the big G. The big G, what could it mean? Oh man, I am just fucking leaving that thing behind. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta stop being an idiot. Bye-bye. What do we do if Tracer is announced in Smash? Celebrate, because we get to look at her big butt in Smash Brothers. I honestly would not care if Tracer was added. I feel like a better character. There's better characters than Tracer, but whatever. I wouldn't be too bothered. Tracer's big brapper makes its appearance in Smash Brothers. Man, Overwatch is just fucking hilarious to me, bro. Just how fast that game went from being like the biggest game on the planet, like an up and coming like massive hit, to just being hated by everyone. Still relatively popular, but overall hated by a majority of people that used to be fans of it. Because Blizzard has just been sucking ass lately. Oh my god, they've hit this is like if they do like one more controversial thing that everyone hates, I'm gonna be worried that they might be like done for good. Like there's no hope. It's all fucked. Cause like they did all this stupid bullshit with Overwatch and changed everything, and then they had the Diablo mobile game disaster, and then they had like, I think they did announce I think it's already begun. I think the damage has already taken place, because they did eventually announce Diablo 4, but there was like no fanfare. Like there was little to no fanfare. People were still so pissed about how Blizzard has been acting as of late, like the shit with Warcraft that they did, like the game becoming worse, and like them like fucking with those legacy servers and shit, and making their own legacy server that people don't like as much as other people's legacy servers. I don't know. And then the whole thing with like Hong Kong and the esports scene with Overwatch, and how that became a fiasco, and how they like forced a role queue that everyone still hates and it's still enabled. God damn, like I tried to get back into Overwatch for a minute and I was having a decent time, because I think it's a good game. It's like fun, and the character design is fantastic in my opinion. I still think the character design is perfect. Like, I wouldn't say perfect, but pretty fucking good. I really like the Overwatch character designs. But it's just all that forced role queue shit, all the esports retardation, and just, I don't know, dude. It's really fucked up. Blizzard's really fucked up, and they're still banking on that esports. Like, I literally went into, wait, no. I work at, yeah. Like, at the grocery store. Oh, God. I got bored. At the grocery store, they have, like, Pop-Tarts with Overwatch, like, branding on it. And it's like, get a signed fucking trading card of your favorite esports fan. And it's, like, the dumbest competition ever. Like, who the fuck wants these things? Like, who the fuck wants these things? Other than the, like, very specific weird people. Like, it was like, get a signed esports card, a giant version of a signed esports card featuring like some random Overwatch esports player from God knows where. They had like these two Korean dudes on there. I have no idea who the fuck they were, and I did not give a fuck. And I don't know who the fuck wants that as their grand prize. It's like the top 5 grand prize winners get a life-size, like a giant trading card of their favorite esports. Why does this shark keep eating me? Winston. Winston is one of the best things about Overwatch. Hi there. Bro, why are Legos so expensive? I've just been spending so much money lately that I can't like splurge anymore. I've got to save. Like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do for Christmas, bare minimum. Because I've just been spending like crazy lately. I just like, the next few checks I cannot even touch. Like, I cannot even touch the money. Put that money in a bank. Put that money in a safe. Put that money on the floor. Put that money through the door. I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. That's a rhyme too. Fuck! No! No! God, God, no! Dude, does China like esports? Why would they like sell products like that in America? I don't know. Is that why they're pushing esports so much? Is because it's like super big in China? See, I don't know that. I didn't know these things. I just think they need to stop like shilling to the esports side of the fan base, because like there's a lot of people that do not care about the esports. There's more of them than the esports people, that they keep like, esports, 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 esports. Like, shit balls. I fucking hate esports, dude. I'm just not a fan of competitive gaming. I never cared for it. Like, it's cool to watch, like, competitive game sessions and, like, people doing crazy shit. Like, I love watching that, but I just can't, like, get behind an idea of, like, rooting for someone playing a video game. Like, I don't know, I don't care for that. I don't care to, like, follow somebody like that. I don't know, I just... fails to interest me, I guess. And also just, like, the atmosphere of esports, it's just like sports. Like, it's just boring. I don't care about these newscasters, like, oh, look at the skill of this player, and all this, like, don't, fuck off. Don't care. Boring, yawn, yawn, snooze, snooze, you know what I mean? It's just not, I don't know. I don't understand the appeal. Like anything in esports, I just don't like watching competitive video game things. Because I don't like sports too, so watching esports is boring and watching competitive gaming is boring. Speedruns I can kind of get behind, but I can't, like, I've never been able to just, like, watch a streamer, like, be good at a game or something. Fuck this. I've never, like, followed, like, a streamer either. Like, I can follow YouTubers and their work and shit, but, like, streamers... I've never been super invested in, like, a streamer before where, like, I have to watch every one of their streams, or, like, I try and catch as many as I can, you know what I mean? I mean, I like to watch streams, like, I'm subscribed to a few people, like Vsauce and Germa and some other dudes. We gotta watch it. So, like, I heard that Mixer went down. Like, the whole platform, like, died or something. And, like, Facebook Gaming is, like, shepherding all the Mixer people or something like that. I don't... Sorry. COVID. I guess.
So, you pesky little rats aren't going to back off, eh? Just you continue to gather crystals and see what I do.
Yeah, the whole Mixer thing, like, wasn't, like, they're that big thing, like, Ninja signed a deal with Mixer to, like, exclusively stream for them for 2 years. Like, what the fuck's gonna happen with that now that Mixer's failed? Like, did he just, like, get fucked? Is Ninja, like, not popular anymore? I feel like his popularity died too, because, like, no one talks about him. Is Ninja fucking dead? I mean, you probably don't know yourselves because you don't follow him. I'm just curious, like, it feels like Ninja's, like, really declined in popularity. Like, I don't see his merch all over Walmart and GameStop anymore, at least. What do you think the fate of Ninja's gonna be? Is he gonna fade into obscurity, or is he gonna, like, say the N-word on a stream and, like, get his Twitch account banned and, like, become a giant controversy, and you just see kids, like, burning their Ninja t-shirts and plushies with their parents in a field with all of their PewDiePie merch that for some reason they still held on to and haven't burned yet in this hypothetical era where I mean, whatever the fuck his name is, Ninja Pie, whatever, Pewdie Ninja. He's stuck streaming on Facebook. Oh man, what a terrible fate. He's trapped in Facebook. Oh no, Ninja's ruined. He's on the boomer platform. It's really funny how kids have dubbed Facebook the old people's social network or whatever. Oops. Fuck it. Sorry for all the COVID coughing. Oops, I didn't know there. Shit, I didn't even see that. Sorry, I'm kind of far away from my TV, and this isn't a very good TV. Shit, I'm sorry I keep coughing so much. Damn. I have a hard time keeping up with, like, internet personalities and streamers and stuff. I think it's just kind of the same, like, feeling with that I get with, like, IRL celebrities. I just, like, don't really care to follow a celebrity for long. Like, I guess I'm trying to think of a person that I, like, idolize, like a famous personality, internet person, celebrity, someone who I tried to follow all their work and shit. I mean, like, maybe James Rolfe for a while, but I don't even, like, watch, like, the newer AVGNs. Like, if I get in the mood to watch AVGN, then I'll try and catch up with the episodes, but I don't really care to, like, watch it anymore. They're just not as good as they used to be. They get creative, though. Like, I'm really happy that Justin Silverman has, like, formed a pretty decent relationship with the fucking James Rolfe. Like, it's pretty cool. Like, how he's kind of, like, gotten into that inner circle with Cinemassacre. Because I used to really like Justin Silverman. Like, I mean, I still do. I think he's, like, a really neat person online. I don't know. I've never had problems with him. A lot of people seem to, though, but I've always just liked his content and shit. He's a cool motherfucker. Also, I don't know if I'm gonna win this, I'll try. I fucking hate the ones with the random holes, because I'll always fall in the fucking hole! Fucking god. Lost already. I tried to follow Critical. I think he's pretty funny, but I never got to form that relationship with that guy. You know, like, watch his stuff from the beginning up until now. Because he's like kind of one of those like weekly talk show YouTubers where like you always hear from them. They're either like playing something or they always have a video planned or something. I just never got invested in him. But he seems pretty cool. When I did follow him for a minute, I just kind of like stopped watching his videos, so I just like didn't keep up. I think he's pretty funny though. I like his big giant fucking like Greedo figure in the back of all of his videos. That fucking thing is hideous. I'm doing really bad. I'm gonna have to do this stupid ass stage again. Man, the controls for this suck. Wait, are you saying my partner becomes the nostalgia critic every time I have sex with them? That would be hell. I don't care who I get to marry, that would be hell. I do not want to be in bed with fucking screaming man with gun and hat, bald head. Has Nostalgia Critic commented on like how the internet is sort of like making him a big joke right now? Like, has he ever addressed like how his show just got really irritating to watch because he fucking added the fucking 2 random people and they're like in every skit? He just like complicated his show way too much. Like, really, Nostalgia Critic was his best when he was just like just him with a blank white wallpaper in the desk. Like, he was just like an overreactionary fucking neckbeard guy. Like, it was fun to watch him go fucking Looney Tunes on shit that doesn't matter. Like, that was the whole like that was the whole fun of Nostalgia Critic, and then he just made it a slog to watch his shit. Like, I can't even like enjoy it on an unironic level anymore. Because it was like, it just meanders so fucking much. So much just pointless, stupid shit going on in his stupid fucking show. Come on. I'm getting pissed, because I used to like Nostalgia Critic, like, when I was younger, like, so much. Like, I used to, like, binge watch his fucking videos and shit. Like, I used to see him, like, on League with fucking ABGN. God, even if his videos weren't funny anymore, I don't find them funny anymore, they're just bad. At least ABGN has stayed the course. Like, his videos, for better, you know, for better or worse, have mostly stayed the same tone-wise. Like, the structure is exactly the same. It's been for years. The Nostalgia Critic's just... Oh. Yeah. Didn't Psychic Pebble say that? Woman, black man, come! You do skit now. Ah, they're just like... Whenever those 2 people are in a scene, they just do not have the same energy as the Nostalgia Critic or any of his other like insane clown posse people that he fucking like gathered during his like height when he had that website that used fucking Blip. We're gonna bank on Blip, guys. Oh no! Oh man, the whole Nostalgic Critic like wormhole is so fucking funny. Oh fuck you, anus butt. I'm gonna have to like do this over again. Fuck you. Shit. I'm really upset that... Well, I'm not upset. I'm just kind of disappointed they didn't put the motorcycle from Crash 3 in the CTR. They put that car that guy's driving in the game. That's another missed opportunity. They have the scientist. They have those assistants, like as playable characters in CTR, but like the alt costumes are the knight, the prince, and the lumberjack from Crash 2. I think it would have made more sense to have these guys, these racer dudes. I don't know. Not that big a deal. I need to use the brake more. What do you think the grand finale of Nostalgia Critic will be? He'll be like 70 years old and he's just trying to do the Nostalgia Critic shit, but just like he's finally just like tearing up and crying, and it's just like I can't do it anymore. It's over. I'll be really sad if that happens, actually. Shit. Like... I don't know. Battery fucking, like... I don't know how that guy's... what's gonna happen with that guy. Man, I'm so disappointed Mumkey fucked up and, like... went retard on the internet. Oh, Monkey is a tale of wasted potential. Monkey was a rising powerhouse in YouTube. Oh my god. He was like the next Filthy Frank almost. Like, shit. Like, I never even got into Filthy Frank that much, but like, Monkey, god, I love listening to Monkey's videos. I don't know, I just haven't been paying attention to his shit now. I know he has a new podcast, and he's like, has some like he does the monkey box, but it's just like, I don't know, it's just not there anymore, that magic. Ah, Monkey. A story of wasted potential. You think Monkey's kinda cute? Like a puff. Pug. I guess I can see that. I just really like this fucking god. He did such good videos, and his podcast with the stereos was so good. Boomer versus Zoomer. Oh my god, that was like one of the best podcasts ever. Like, if you just watch the episodes that are up now, they're all pretty good. It sucks that it all just came crashing down because Monkey's such a fucking idiot. Like, he literally, like, unfriended Asterios because he just didn't want to get Asterios associated with them anymore. He's just like, we're not friends anymore because I don't want to fuck your good shit going on. I haven't been paying attention to a lot of these internet YouTube types just because I don't have the time anymore, and it's like when I do have the time, it's like not what I want to spend my time doing. Like I'll watch a monkey video every once in a while. He started doing the monkey box again, and he watched like this weird Chinese King Kong movie. So there's that to look forward to. I can't wait till he reviews MXP, because I just watched MXP and it was pretty fucking bad. This is really fucking difficult. Fuck! That slows you down so much, ramming into those. I do not. I think I remember having a hard time with this last time I was streaming it. Like this level specifically. Alright, I think I'm done. He heard his image. And he said that he knows who his real friends are that stuck by him. He was just being an idiot. Like, he didn't really do anything that bad. He just, like, cheated on his girlfriend. I mean, that's really bad, and that really sucks, because his girlfriend's, like, seemed to be a really cool person, and it's really shitty that he did that. He should have just owned up to it and been like, cheat on my girlfriend, sorry, it sucks. But, like, if he had just done that, then no one would have cared, because, like, I don't give a fuck about what you do with your romance, right? I'm not some fucking Puritan that's gonna say, oh, you have to stay true to your, like, spouse forever, like, whatever. I don't care. It's just like Tiger Woods and his fucking, like, womanizing shit, which I think is way worse than whatever Monkey did. But, like, whatever. If the talent's still there, the talent's still there. Where he fucked up was he just, like, kept, like, trying to not own it. Like, trying to be above it. Trying to, like, no, this is nothing. No, no, it's nothing. I'm still the best. Like, and then, like, continuing with that one chick who was, like, a straight-up pedophile. Like, I guess, like, an exaggerated way to call someone that, because she was like, what, 21 dating a 15-year-old or something, which is like not the most shocking thing in the whole fucking universe. Who the fuck cares? But still, like, she's doing something pretty wrong, and Monkey seemed to be okay with it, and it was just really weird. Like, and also she was just really, like, shitty, and even, like, would say shit, like, in live streams. Like, wasn't there something, like, she said in a live stream that she doesn't really care about Monkey? Like, she never really gave a shit. Or something like that. Like, she did not have any empathy for him. But he was still like, I'm gonna marry her and it's gonna be great. He's just wasted potential. It's not fair what YouTube did to him. It's not fair what he did to his fucking girlfriend. So shitty. Alright. I just dread playing this level because I keep losing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it good for the night. It was real fun. Aldo, you have a great night, alright, bud? She was going to leave him for a 15-year-old until she said he'd marry her. God, that whole thing was so stupid. It was so stupid. All of that shit. He just made a big clown of himself. He was a laughingstock, dude. And it sucked because I was really rooting for him. I was really hoping he'd pull himself out of that shit. Because I loved his content so much. And he was never able to. It just kept swirling around him. He kept being retarded about it, and then he paid for it. And it's really sad. Sucks. Yeah. You have a good night, Aldo.